Thanks for joining this stream, arm wrestling fans. Today is a big day, or tonight is a big night, depending on where you are from. We are finally getting to see Devon Larratt versus Vitali Laletin. Although not on the arm where on which many of us anticipated the match to be, but yet it's a Devon versus Vitali match, and we cannot wait for it. It's going to be a big one. The event starts in about 30 minutes time from now. First, there will be a few prelim matches. Then there will be the main card. I've updated all of the matches in the description of this video. And as the matches progress, I will also be uploading the results, editing the results of the matches. Hit the like button. Let's try to get to 500 likes. Yo, Pradeep, cannot wait. My son gets a little overexcited whenever he sees me on this table. Should is the key word. Hopefully, the new rule change are strictly enforced. I've uploaded a video, I've recorded a video about Denis Siplenkov's comments. I just checked my hair, it's a little bit messed up, just took a bath. And Denis Siplenkov was furious. Maybe that video is already uploaded. Maybe that will be uploaded soon. Let me just check. And after that, we will have a brief description about all of the upcoming matches. Go to the lesbians, somebody is saying. Shorts, videos. Yep, 4 minutes ago, I've uploaded it. And Dennis, you go there and check that video out. Dennis was furious. He was like, Devon, it's Devon's leagues. Everybody works for Devon there, or stuff like that. That the judges are owned by, the referees are owned by Devon. And it was a hilarious video. Strong hand, weak wrist. How much to buy the pay-per-view? So pay-per-view link, I'll post it in the chat. If you use code Pradeep, you will get $1 off. So the pay-per-view is $20. If you use Pradeep, that will be $19 for you. And I will also get $1 as a reward. So that's going to make me rich. We got Dennis roasting East versus West before GTA 6. I was saying East versus West 6. Yes, as of now, I'm not sure why they didn't include it for a season pass. I talked with Dexter. What the hell is this thing, man? And he said, you're right. As of now, it is not working for the season pass. This time I'll be drinking a lot of water. I don't think it's a great strategy. So I have to sit here for like maybe 5 hours at least. So what I was doing until now was not drinking water at all an hour before the live stream, and even during the live stream only a few sips, just to avoid getting up and going to the toilet. This time I'm not going to do that. It's not worth staying dehydrated for such a long time. When I go for a break, maybe 5% viewers drop off, 10% viewers, not a big deal. I'll gain half of that within a few minutes. Goat left arm Dennis, agree. Yes, I would say that. Pradeep, what is your prediction of Vitali versus Devon tonight? Let's discuss all of the matches before I give you my prediction. Karolina Pettersson versus Esra Kiraz. Man, that's a difficult one because Esra was so dominant at East versus West. I was like, not at East versus West, at WAF. I was like, how can anyone beat this woman? But then I've seen her lose. And Karolina has a great defensive low hand top roll. Esra is a short arm wrestler. She'll be posting top rolling. Man, over a long format, I'll have to go with Karolina in this one. Let's go 3-1 Karolina. Sweden versus Turkey, this match is. And you can open the description of this video while you're watching the videos. So both things can happen simultaneously while we go through the matches in order. So first one was a women's match. Then Luka versus Eli Saidov. By the way, you don't have to stay here on my stream to watch first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches. No, Bogdan Stoica versus Nugo. How is that An undercard match. I don't. Maybe it is the headliner. Let's see. First few matches, you'll know, are free to watch on the undercard, and then we'll get to the main event, the main card matches, not the main event. I hope the audio is okay. I hope the video is also okay. Let me try to wipe it out a little bit with my finger. We are live streaming. Audio good, all good. Where to watch? I've already put the link in the description. You can go there and purchase the pay-per-view. Pool for us on the matches. Poll, okay, poll you're trying to say. Yep. In a few moments. In a few moments. Let the coffee start kicking in. Yeah, man, I'm bawling. I have a chair. I have a 20,000 rupees microphone, like almost $300 microphone, all over $300 of mobile phone, and coffee. I get to drink coffee thanks to YouTube. If Pradeep is drunk during the commentary, it will be interesting. I have a few beer bottles also lying in my storeroom. I have no problem doing that. But it's a big match. Tonight is a big match. I won't do that. What is the East versus West? What is the East versus West going to start? Are we going to show? I will not be showing you matches. Or maybe I will. Just stick around and find out. No free stream. The free stream will be available, I think, on the website, EVW Sports. You go there and first few or do they stream on YouTube too? I'm not sure. Maybe it's on YouTube too. So, and also I was about to mention the air conditioner is on at 23 degrees Celsius. That's how you know I'm rich. Because electricity is expensive here. YouTube, Devon all day. Pradeep bro, when is Vitali versus Devon match time? I would say exactly 4 hours from now. In like 10 days. No, the matches have not started yet. They are saying the matches start in 3 minutes, 2 seconds, but I highly doubt that they will be on time. The tradition will continue, they will be late. 4 flash pins included, but I hope Devon wins. Let me put my phone over here, and I think that will be better for me to read the chat from. Video spot on. Audio and video is fine. This time I didn't use the StreamYard software, although I paid like $300 for it for an annual purchase. But it is very bad. It's terrible during these live streams. I don't know why. It's clearly not my internet. If this thing is working fine, let's see. Let's see if it goes well. But I cannot put any text on the screen. I cannot share any photos because this is through YouTube website. If Pradeep is drunk, why is this chat not moving? It should be moving on my phone too. Devon flash pins. Pradeep, let's go. At what time is the main event? Alijan confirmed his match in April. Did he? Where did he do that? Okay, we were going through the matches. Let's go back. First one was Carolina Pettersson versus Esra Kiraz. I'm going with Sweden against Turkey in this one. Let's go 3-1 Carolina. Luka versus Eli Saidov. Luka Sinadze is from Georgia. Eli is from USA. Originally, he is from Uzbekistan. That's where he lived. That's where he started competing. Then he moved to USA. And both of them are great arm wrestlers. Luka has been winning WAF titles since his first year, 2022. His first year, he won gold, I guess, in youth or juniors. I don't think he's that young, so it must have been youth. And then he started winning in seniors too. This year, he's planning on winning 4 gold medals, 2 in the youth category and 2 in the senior category, left and right in his weight categories. That is going to be a big task. Nobody in Kazakhstan has done that. That should tell you something. Nobody in Georgia has done that yet. That should tell you something. Then we have Porkchop versus Peter Celis. You can check the order of the matches in the description. I hope it is correct. I use the order of the press conference face-offs. Usually that is correct. Nugo Chikadze versus Bogdan Stoica. Maybe that is the headliner. Bogdan. Luka versus Eli. I didn't give my prediction. I'm going to go with Luka Sinadze, man. The guy is winning WAF. So, yeah, Eli is not going to beat him. Surely, left arm. Porkchop versus Peter Celis. Porkchop is going to get taken down. I don't even know who Peter Celis is. Unfortunately, this time I didn't get to watch even a single live stream of the athletes on East versus West channel. Man, it is too much work. Too much work. And I was busy. Nugo versus Bogdan, Destroyer versus Manifestor. So Nugo, Bogdan. I just simply do not see a way how Bogdan Stoica beats Nugo Chikadze. I simply just don't see it. Flop press is obviously the only way. He's not going to be able to put Nugo in a hook like he did against Paul Lin. He's not going to be able to tricep press him. Flop press is the only way. And I think even that too can be stopped by Nugo. Nugo is way too much for him. This is a 100 kg match. Destroy versus Manifestor. I have no idea about Manifestor. Vlad the Destroyer is obviously a pretty strong arm wrestler. Let's go with him. 3-0. Efe Kömek versus Tarkhan Muzaffarov. I don't even know if it's a left arm match or a right arm one. Either way, I'm going with Efe Kömek. He has improved a lot recently. And if it is a left arm match, then man, it's going to be destruction. Efe's left arm is on a completely different level. Code not working. Come on, man. Code is working. If you purchase the East versus West 22 pay per view, if you're trying to buy the whole year pass, then it won't work. Season pass, it is called, I think. Devon wins because of his increasing arm length, high endurance, high tendon strength, and very high arm wrestling techniques. And last, high arm wrestling experience than Vitali. Okay, yeah, but arm length, I'm not sure. Vitali is taller. High endurance, I'm not sure if Devon's endurance is going to be better than Vitali's. Because Vitali is expected to be a little bit stronger. Devon Larratt is asking when is the main event going to start. You have the ID of a fake Devon Larratt. You should know when you are going to compete. Pradeep, I just used your code to buy the pay-per-view event, and now I'm $1 rich. Thank you. And you got $1 off. Good deal. Initially, when I didn't like a few conditions that were put there in the, I think you can call it a sort of contract with East versus West to get this code. Everybody who has their codes have signed the same thing, including arm wrestlers. And I was like, Dexter, I don't like this point, which is mentioned here. I'm not going to discuss the details of the contract, but it was like, that point was like, I'm not going to sign it. It was trying to stop something which I value way too much. And Dexter was like, I don't have a problem with it. Just strike it out, bro. And I strike that point out, and then I signed the contract. Your boy is already negotiating contracts. First time. So that was cool. That was cool. Great experience starting working with. I'm taller than Vitali. Of course I am. Devon looked like a different person. Well, it's crazy how much roids he must be on. Cord not working. Day of event sucks. I don't think it's the case. So someone who mentioned that Pradeep's code doesn't work. Pradeep is not valid. Man, what kind of messed up thing is that? Pradeep code should be valid. So today I got many messages, people saying that they bought the pay per view. Can somebody confirm if anyone bought the pay per view using my code? Not working. Code says invalid, swear. I used it an hour ago and it worked. Man, if they've intentionally done something that the code won't work after the event starts, then it's a bad thing, man. Many people, I would say maybe 50% pay per views are sold right around the time when the event starts. I used it too and it worked. Ozzy said he declined, but he didn't give a reason. Perhaps it's related. Maybe. Maybe. The code worked for me earlier. Your code is not working. How long is Dennis' elbow to fingertip length? They intentionally did it for the codes to not work before the event. That sucks, man. That sucks. For season pass, it's not working, but for the single event, it should be working. Anyways, let's move on to the next matches. We cannot talk about it forever. Efe Kömek will win against Tarkhan Muzaffarov. Matt Mask versus Davit Arabuli. I think Matt is going to win. Initially, I was thinking that David flop pressed Chan Shaw. He's going to do the same to Matt. Why not? But Matt is difficult to flop press. It's not that easy. So I'm going to go with Matt on this one. We have Kalinichenko versus Yordan Tsonev. Kalinichenko is powerful. He's versatile. He can top roll, he can hook, he can press. But Yordan Tsonev is a beast, man. So top roll is already out of the window. He's not going to top roll Yordan. And hook is out of the window. Surely he's not going to beat Yordan in a hook. Tricep press is the only option left. For sure, Kalinichenko will turn it into a war, but I don't think he's going to beat Yordan Tsonev. I'm going to go with 3-1 for the Bulgarian against the Ukrainian. Fia Reisek versus Brigitta Ivánfi. Fia should win this match. I'm not even sure why Brigitta got this opportunity. Why the girl who destroyed Fia at WAF, Oksana? Her name? No, not Oksana. I forgot her name. That girl should have gotten this opportunity. Mark in the house, $18. Thanks for the live, Pradeep Bhai. I'm going to tell you, Mark, should I tell you? Should I tell the viewers what's going on today? Or will they figure out who you are? Tell me, should I tell that or not? Thanks for your support, brother. Thank you. Was physics paper hard? I got Todd winning and Michael Todd losing. Big dollar bet. Kamil is going to beat Michael. It's going to be difficult for him. When does this start? Let's see. Maybe the event has already started. It's telling me watch now. Mark, can you please check on the East versus West website if code Pradeep is working or not? Or maybe you already bought using code Pradeep. Let me know. You can tell them that. Okay. Mark is competing today. The Hawk event where he's competing, I have put the matches in the description, in the community post of my channel. And Mark is going to be competing there. Suhail Khan is also competing there. There will be 12 super matches. They're going to start any time now. And Swen app is where you can watch the matches. It's not working. I had to buy using the code Benji. So someone else's code is working, but not mine. Did you try to put it in all capital letters? Someone said you think right arm match should be cancelled if Vitali wins. Yeah, that was like just to hype up the thing when I made what happens if Devon beats Vitali on the left arm. At that point, just cancel the right arm match. It doesn't even make any sense. That's what I was saying. And of course, in a way, it doesn't because Devon is going to win the right arm match for sure. He's going to win it easy. Would you like to win? Would you like Devon to win or no preference? Usually, I don't have any preference. I don't care who's winning this match. Like Vitali, Devon winning will be cool. He gets to become the world champion, a legit world champion at age 50 in the super heavyweight division. That would be the first time in the history of the world. That will be a world record. I didn't even think about it until now. If Devon wins at 50, becomes a champion of the world in the super heavyweight division, that's the first time ever. And I don't think it is going to be repeated by anyone anytime soon. Man, you can see who else is there who can become a champion at 50? Nobody. I don't see any 40-year-old right now who's really strong. Maybe Brian Shaw can do that, but there's still like 6 years to go before he's 50. So at least for that much time, Devon's record is going to stay if he becomes a champion at 50. So I just used code Pradeep and it worked. So just try to use it in capital letters. Maybe it's case sensitive. Try to use That's good if it is still working. Pradeep, can you tell us where is Evgeny Prudnik now? He's somehow lost from arm wrestling after the Devon match. No, no, he competed against Yordan a couple of events ago on the left arm. Or was it the last event? Can you tell us where it is? Okay. It worked for me. It says Pradeep code is not valid. Was there a deadline? Somebody just mentioned that they just used the code. Unable to process payment. Please try again. This has nothing to do with code problem. Code is not valid. I tried capital says code is not valid. Man, that is a big problem. Stop this nonsense with Michael Todd being champion. Pradeep, can you tell us? I just told you, brother. He has not gone anywhere. How many people are watching us? 348. The number needs to go up, man. Matt Mask, David Arabuli. I'm going to go with Matt 3-0 on this one. Kalinichenko versus Yordan. I've already said Yordan wins 3-1 here. Fia versus Brigitta. Fia wins 3-0. Then we have Kamil versus Michael Todd. I would say maybe Kamil can press through Michael once, but let's go 3-1. Monster Michael Todd. Oleg Petrenko versus Todd Hutchings. That has to be the most difficult match to predict on this card, man. Petrenko's hand strength is too much, too much. But if Todd stops the match, it's over, man. It's over. Todd was beat by Dadikian. Petrenko destroyed Dadikian. Man, I want to say Todd Hutchings so bad, but 4-0 Oleg Petrenko. Vitaly Laletin versus Devon Larratt. Yeah, to answer that question, who would I would I want Devon to win? Ideally, it's a difficult one. If Devon wins, the videos that I'm going to make are surely going to get way more views. If Devon destroys Vitaly, then the result video gets, let's say, 100,000 views. If Vitaly destroys Devon, the video gets 50,000 views. So I'm going to be richer if Devon wins. That is undeniable. But that's not enough for me to like root for just one particular arm wrestler. I would like to see Vitaly dominate. That gives us a clear winner. Or maybe if Devon wins in a close match, then Morozov is in the in the line to become the champion again. Dadikian also thinks he can get the belt. Alijan also thinks the same. So that is also interesting if Devon wins. Because Devon wins, if Devon wins, he's not going to destroy. He is going to win in a close match. Todd Hutchings has a nice cup too. Yeah, recently when he's going for a hook, not when he's going for a top roll. So Todd cannot do this, like this thing that John Brzezinski used to do. Todd has none of that, but Todd can hook. I've seen that. Like his finger pressure was containment was amazing against Irakli. The way he was hooking Irakli, and in a recent practice, he was working on that against Brad Grundy too. So he's working on that move to use it against Petrenko. I also have payment issues. Now I can't watch the match. Let me open WhatsApp too. Mark has sent me something. Maybe it's a photo of showing Pradeep is not valid. What kind of bullshit is that? East versus West? Come on, man. It shouldn't be that way. East versus West. Come on. Bro, he is lost. He has lost his charm. Prudnik not competing in top 10 or 20. Prudnik should never have been considered in the super heavyweight rankings. Like first 105, then when the 115 category was Pradeep got scammed. That's bad, man. I'm going to be complaining. Maybe like 10, 15 people complained about it and right now that they cannot purchase. So that's $15 lost right there for me. And also, I heard Tom was not working either. Not working where? Yordan Tsonev is so witty. I did not do that. Pradeep, they're trolling you. Your code works. No, I'm literally getting screenshots. Pradeep is not valid. Maybe it's a country thing. Maybe in some countries it is not working. I'm not sure. Flag of war. So Vitali versus Devon. My prediction in this one is maybe 4-1 Vitali. I mean, Vitali has to be the winner. There is no way you can go. Your prediction can be Devon. It has to be Vitali, I think. I used it an hour ago, USA. Okay, in USA it is working. Used Pradeep and all good. Okay, Pradeep code is working. And for me to get paid, I need to sell at least 100 pay-per-views. That's their condition. Why Jerry got beaten by Kamil? Jerry has beaten Alex Kurdecha. So how is it possible? Yeah, man, I don't know. Kamil's inside strength is more than Kurdecha's. Kurdecha went just for a top roll. When Kamil went for a top roll, he also lost to Jerry. Think of how well Morozov's pronation worked against Vitali. That's the thing. That's the thing. There is something for Devon to look forward to, because if we look at the Morozov match, Kurdecha pinned Morozov a couple of times, and Kurdecha didn't pin Devon at all in their second match. And Morozov stopped Vitali. He got a couple of wins over Vitali. So Devon has something to look forward to. I will tell you why Tom does not work, because that is the karma for his press award. Stubble trash bin did not deserve that press. Will be interesting and telling how Vitali's height matches up against Devon. Yeah, somebody was mentioning that Vitali's shoe sole is very thick. Sorry, Pradeep, I tried giving you the dollar. Another code just worked right now with another. You're the best, brother. Thank you, sir. Not a problem. Jerry versus Artem. That's bad, East versus West. That's bad on your part. Looks like the event is starting now. Why can't I hear any audio? Jerry versus Morozov. The privacy agreement sucks. EVW's PPV provider. They sell your information and track you. Started. Yes, it has started. Let me check the headphone connection once again. Maybe it got disconnected. Yeah, connected voice music. Okay, but then why is there no audio? Headphones 68%. Boat rockers. Now I can hear the match. I hope the microphone that I'm using is still working. I hope didn't mess that up. I think it is still working. On stage. I don't need to listen to the referee's briefing. The referee's briefing is weird anyways. Like, for the fans, it's kind of okay for the fans. But I'm assuming if you're purchasing a pay-per-view to watch the event, you know the rules already. But they have to explain the rules to arm wrestlers who have been competing for 30 years. Forget about just watching arm wrestling as a fan. Is Devon pulling now? Pradeep, does Lagia still frequent the channel? Yeah, I have not seen him in a while too. J.R. Williams. Grip strength PR is 90.0 kilos. So the gripper that I have, dynamometer, that goes exactly up to 90. And I did 90.0. I thought it will be showing error at 90.0, but it doesn't. If it was 90.1, it would have been error. But that's cool. My body weight is only 78 kilos. So pound for pound, the grip is good. I've seen in the recent Brian Shaw video, Brian got 240 pounds, I think. So how much is that? Like 100, less than 110 kilos? 240 divided by 2.204, 108 kilos. So Brian Shaw's grip is like 19 kilos more than me. A little over 20% stronger than me, Brian is in this grip strength. And he weighs way more than twice my weight. Way more than twice my weight. How long have you been training grip? I don't train. Maybe I squeeze it once a couple of weeks. I don't train it at all. Which matches happened yet? So 0 matches have happened yet. The first match is Elder Bubenko. Why? That's not the order they told us in the press conference. Anyways, that's not a problem. I can update the order of matches in the... I don't even have the match mentioned here. Oh, undercard, ma'am. Okay, they're picked from the tournament. That's why. Elder Bubenko versus who's the opponent? John Brazink is the commentator, by the way. It's a left arm match. Okay. I've turned the settings to 360p and I cannot even read the names in that quality. So left arm match. Logan Bittinger is the opponent, right? Elder Bubenko is the guy who beat Ryan Bowen recently at GVW on the right arm. It was not one-sided. The score was one-sided, but the match wasn't. Ryan was stopping him with his King's move. Logan Bittinger. I'll create a poll for this too so that the viewers know which match is going on. Start a poll. Elder Bubenko versus Logan Bittinger. No free stream. Purchase the pay-per-view using code Pradeep. You will get $1 off. Nobody has the link for a free pay-per-view. Do not ask for that. We don't support piracy here. Pradeep, where do you think you would place in the 70 kg female division? Left arm in the female world championships. If I go with like 3 months of training, I'll surely win a medal. 1000%. Like I can bet my life on it that I'll win a medal in the female division. Or maybe not, because in 3 months I can develop the strength, but maybe not the endurance. I'll still have to like drag the matches out and then beat the ladies. But in a super match format, I'll surely be top 3 in the world. Left arm. Right arm, I don't think so. I can beat the Indian super heavyweight female arm wrestlers in India, right arm too. But I think the 70 kg WAF champions are going to be at a much higher level than the Indian super heavyweight champion. First round, Bittinger stopped him for a second. Elder Bubenko adjusted. He hit sideways with a single hit flash pin. Great top roll from the Russian. Even a state champion can defeat world's strongest. Oh, no. You don't need to be a state champion to Okay, world's strongest woman, you're saying. Yeah. Now that changes things up. We're talking about Barbora or the same weight category. If you're talking about same weight category, then it's not a competition. Like I say, 70 kg state champion is going to destroy the 70 kg women's world champion. If you are a 70 kg like college champion or your local city champion, you're still probably the female world champion, even while weighing the same. That's how I believe the how low. I don't understand how these jacked bodybuilders they're losing. It looks fixed to me. Like Irina Gladkaya weighs like 65 kilos and she's beating jacked 100 kg dudes. I'm not sure how that works. Of course, at least that thing is not going to work on me. And I don't even train. Those guys, at least they do train in the gym, even though it's not for arm wrestling, but they lift weights. I don't lift anything. I don't even lift my own body up from the couch the whole day. Barbara will destroy all of us. That is true. That is true. The biceps has more mass than your thigh. Their biceps, yeah. Pradeep, from now, how long do you think it will be for Devon? 4 hours. No, 2 hours, not even close. You better sleep right now and set the alarm 4 hours from now. Wake up and see the match. Maybe 3 hours, 30 minutes, just to be safe. Second round, Bittinger on the right side of the screen. Bubenko on the left. Don't move, go. Slip. Strap one more time. This time I didn't check the settings where you can lower the what's that called, delay in the, just to lower the quality of the video a little bit, and then the delay is also adjusted. Or maybe I cannot do that on this one. Let me see when I let me see. I'll tell you how much delay this video has. This 1, 2, 3 seconds delay. Not bad, not bad. Second round, Bittinger versus Bubenko. Big elbow foul from Logan. Huge elbow foul, but he did get the stop. He did change the facial expression of Bubenko. Maybe that is what was needed. He should have kept going. Bittinger, you should have kept going. With that insane elbow foul, you should have opened up the arm of your opponent. Do whatever it takes. Cheat a little bit. I sent a video. There was like a philosophical video where the guy was saying that rules and fairness, these things are invented by the weak to prevent the strong from destroying them. This time, Bittinger goes for his top roll and he gets the pin or elbow foul. Let's see. Bittinger cracked Bubenko's wrist. Second elbow foul. He was almost winning. He did not have to do that. He could have been more patient. Bittinger, you're going to regret this, man. You had cracked the wrist back. You could have been more patient. Now he's reviewing. That's an ugly ass challenge flag. That's an ugly flag. Orange, ugly challenge flag. Do you have a pay per view code? Yes, man. Just check the link pinned at the top. Arm Wrestling News code. Use code Pradeep, PRADWP. And you get $1 off if you purchase the pay-per-view from that code. There was another comment about the code. Morozov can't even. Why your promo code not work on East versus West 22 ticket? It should have been working. I've got like maybe a couple of dozen comments now saying it's not working. And for every like 5-6 comments saying it is not working, there is one comment saying that it is working. So it says invalid. How much time for Devon match? That's disappointing, man. That's disappointing. The code is not working. Bother Dexter, man. Message Dexter 10. He's the guy who's responsible for that. Message Dexter that, yo, bro, what are you doing? Code Pradeep is not working. Find him on Messenger or somewhere. It worked, then it didn't. Okay. Answer, bro. Mark my words, Pradeep. Okay, which words? How much time for Devon's match? Morozov can't even lift 60 kg pronation lift. Still, he cracked Vitali's wrist easily, and Vitali wasn't even able to press him. So, think, yeah. But arm power also has a lot to do with that. Like, it's not just your pronation that helps you crack somebody's wrist. You need a lot of arm power for that too. Because imagine Morozov's arm power. Still, his arm was opened that much, like almost close to the pad, and then he cracked the wrist. Now reduce this arm power by 5%. That's where Devon Larratt is. Then Morozov's arm doesn't stop anywhere on the table. He goes straight down, and the opportunity to crack Vitali's wrist isn't even there. I hope I'm making sense. Not always the math works like that, but sometimes it can. A good bodybuilder with good forearms and bicep can humble low-level arm wrestler. Yeah, Sebum effortlessly pressed David Laid without much problem, and David Laid can beat Pradeep, in my opinion. Yeah, yeah. Strong guys are definitely going to beat me. I remember I arm wrestled a 70 kg calisthenics guy, and he beat me left arm. The guy was so strong, he beat my left arm. So, and he was like a newbie. Maybe it was like his third practice or something. Any expectation time, Devon? Less than 4 hours it should start. Maybe 4 hours. Sprocket rockets. We will see. Let's see. John is mentioning the side of the strap in this match. So the score still says 2-0. It was not a pin, but the score still says 2-0. Or oh yeah, there it was called a foul, and there was no pin. So Elder won the second round too. Pradeep versus Concrete Elbow on pay-per-view. Yep. I can arm wrestle Roman or Dexter. Give me these guys. I'm sleeping now. Tomorrow is my paper. Okay, 4 a.m. Yeah, 4 a.m. seems to be a good time to check that match. Auden versus Abbas is still relevant. Yes, it is. No, I don't think Abbas is too much for Auden. His biggest weakness is his wrist. His arm power is way too much for Auden, but can he access it when his wrist gets cracked? That's the question. Even a 16-year-old Kim Kima cracked his wrist. Eldar gets in a good position. Bittinger hits sideways. Eldar is looking him into the eyes. He has the cup. He has slight pronation. Logan goes sideways. He cracks his own wrist. Now Eldar is telling him, go, bro. He's feeding him in the rope. He's feeding him the rope, and still Logan fouls out. So John was right. The side of the table is working. The buckle is affecting the arm wrestlers clearly. Can Uncle Todd beat Nugo and Bacho? Yeah, that's the matches we need to see. Bacho can easily cut to 95. Nugo, no, I don't think so. He didn't even make 100 kilos. So Nugo versus no Bacho versus Uncle Todd needs to happen before the owner says that Todd needs to be kicked out of the 95 kg category. He's too strong. There is one match left. I'm not saying Bacho is better than Irakli or the other guys in that category. Third and possibly the final round of this first match. Again, Bittinger has a little bit cup, but Bubenko cracks his wrist. Bubenko is looking him into the eyes. He's laughing. He's taking the soul out of Logan Bittinger. Work, davai, opa. Oh, that's what he's saying. Easily pins him. Easily pins him. Good showmanship. I like this. I like this. When you humble your opponent on the table. When it's a close match. Not like in a Devon versus Leonidas match situation. Then you just kill your prey quickly. You do not play with him when he's alive. Pradeep versus 115 kg bad weight cut Gennady. that's that's the that's the comment of the night so far. Pradeep won't come to the table for less than 20K. Gia Williams. Like if somebody invites me to compete in a super match, like a funny YouTuber versus YouTuber match, obviously I'm not going to pay for my tickets or hotel. I am past that point. There are many arm wrestlers like national champion arm wrestlers who go do that for Neil Pickup. I'm not going to do that. Let's say Neil Pickup has this idea where we have YouTuber arm wrestling series. I'm not going to show up without at least my expenses being covered. I've already been given more than that, offered more than that in the past. Sometimes for commentary and one time for a match too. Chetna, I saw a comment about Chetna, Pradeep versus Chetna undercard. I don't think it's a good match. I don't think so. I arm wrestled her like 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. At that time, she didn't feel strong to me, but now she's looking stronger, and maybe she is. And I'm not stronger than that time, so maybe it's a good match now. Pull Aussie arm wrestler. Yeah, I need to like seriously train for that. Like that is like to beat Aussie. I think I need that Devon Larratt level mental focus for 5 6 months. Like Aussie is way too powerful for me as of today, but I won't back out of that match. I'll take it and train for it. So basically, need way more arm wrestling arm power than pronation to crack wrist because I can rep 37.5 on pronation with 55 kg body weight, but I can't rep more than 30 kg on back pressure. Yeah. That's why I was saying it's not just about the pronation. That Morozov's pronation is like his back pressure is more than Devon. His arm power, which is kind of back pressure, is more than Devon for sure. So Logan versus Eldar match is over now, and Logan Bittinger won. Logan Bittinger lost 3-0 to Eldar Bubenko. Let me write it in the description again. Bittinger versus Bubenko. Esra Kiraz versus Carolina Pettersson is the match now. 0 Bubenko 3. The result of the first match is Esra Kiraz sounds like a man. Is that roid voice or that's a natural voice? She competes in WAF every single year, so maybe she is natural. Bittinger versus Ryan Bowen is a good match in my opinion. Yeah, let's see that. But people were swearing, the Americans were swearing about swearing by, I think that's the right term to use, Bittinger's strength. They were saying like he's the next big thing. Pradeep versus Denis Siplenkov. Hey Pradeep, what is your opinion on Iran versus USA plus Israel? I saw some missile strikes somewhere. Where was it? They were saying that it was on a USA base. I don't know. I don't know. I called Vitali from Instagram. He was declining it. Of course he will, bro. When did he do that? Auden cracked one round against Ray, and Ray have good fight to Mazahir, and Mazahir humbles everyone. Yeah, so Auden can beat anyone in India. Maybe Mazahir also. No way, Auden is beating Mazahir, bro. No, you are under. Mazahir pinned Ryan Bowen 3 times. Although that was like almost 3 years ago, but still, Logan is better left than right at the moment in terms of competition. So now the matches that is going on is Esra Kirej versus Carolina Pettersson. Let me start a poll. Carolina Pettersson versus, how many of you know Pat Patterson? Let's see who's a millennial here. I doubt if Gen Zs know who Pat Patterson was or is. Maybe he's still alive. Devon Larratt won the fucking match. LOL. Please, Benjamin Netanyahu, make Devon win. I see him on his phone in the EVW live stream declining my call. Man, why hasn't he blocked you yet? That's my question. Ki- Pradeep should compete in politics and he will defeat BJP. Devon versus Vitali is still like almost 4 hours away from now, maybe 3.5 hours. The second match of the night, Esra Kiraju versus Carolina. Left arm battle. Hey Pradeep, can you beat me on right arm? My pronation is 37.5, rising is 26, back pressure is 31. You're almost the same as me if we talk about the numbers. My only weakness is a thin thumb and 53 centimeter. 53. I forgot my elbow to fingertip length. I I watched Todd's elbow to fingertip length, and it was the same as mine. I remember it from a couple of years ago, and I like there is some mistake. There is no way Todd's finger to elbow to fingertip length is the same as me. Like it, I just refuse to believe it. Maybe Todd has like really long forearms, but it doesn't look like so on the TV in the phone on the. Do you have a girlfriend? Unfortunately, not. I'm looking for one. Actively looking for one. Wow, Esra destroys. Was that a false start? False start. One warning. She's saying, no, no, winner, winner. Can you still do one arm pull up? No, no, no. I like, there was a moment where when I can do only like 4, 5, 2 arm pull ups a year ago. I haven't really done anything, but I lost like 7, 8, 9 kilos last year or so. And from 5 pull ups, I automatically went to 15 just by losing some weight. They're about to butt heads on the table. Both of them are charged up, looking cool. Good slip. Center table from Carolina. Hermes is saying a lot of testosterone. Hermes is the man. I don't like his commentary at all, but he made me laugh, man. Commentators usually don't make me laugh at all. In a ladies' match, Hermes is like a lot of testosterone. Strict curl 40 kg. Yeah, man. Of course. Like, that is a disrespectful question. I think, is it so, man? Can I strict curl 40? I think I should be able to do that. Whose kid is with you then? LOL. Wife, my wife. That's my wife's kid. My kid. Pradeep has Alex Kurdecha also arrived at Vienna as a guest. I haven't seen him in any of the videos. Strict curl 40, man. I should be able to. It's going to be disappointing. I've mentioned in the past there is something weird going on with my bicep curl in the past few years. I'll discuss it some other day. Oh, so maybe I cannot. I don't know, man. Brother, you need to bulk. There, no one for Levant to pull. That is correct. So they're getting strapped up round one. What is she even saying? She's speaking Turkish, and does she think that the referee Luke Pulcher understands that? Wow, how is she so strong? Wow, Carolina is the winner. Maybe Esra knew that she did an elbow foul. That's why she had to announce herself as the winner 10 times in a row. She did pin her a couple of times, but with elbow fouls. कब होगा comeback? कभी नहीं होगा मेरा तो भाई. Which was the best match of yours? I have had like maybe 10 matches in my life, tournament matches. So best match definitely from the first tournament I went to. Maybe you've seen the video of that too. It was in the 78 kg left arm category. You're not heavy enough. Please tell when is the Vitali match. I need to study. 3.5 hours from now. Pradeep has a child and still tries to find a girlfriend. Bro, please tell when is Devon versus Vitali match. 4 hours, yeah. Esra versus. Why only 200 viewers, man? Everybody dropped off. At one point, I was like 360, 370. What were those guys expecting? Maybe a free stream of the match? Or maybe they were thinking that the Devon match is already on? Are you married? Yes. A little bit. Round two. Good slip, good slip. Now they will be in the strap for this round and for the upcoming rounds. I just pulled up esports to the stream. Why is Carolina pulling this little boy on pay-per-view? Yeah, that haircut is not helping her with that voice box of her. Everyone's watching the free stream. Yeah, now I got it. Now I got it. The free stream is there. The free stream is on. I am from future. Devon lost 5-0. Maybe by that time, by the time the free stream is over, is the free stream available on YouTube or just their website? Oh, Eastward Service free stream is available on their YouTube. 11,000 people are watching it. Wow, I mean, why not? Of course, they will be watching it. Okay. Elbow down, elbow down. So like she knew she had fouled. That's why like she was saying like 10 times, winner, winner, winner. And the referee waited. He removed the strap and she was standing here and the referee was like, winner. Why don't you commentate at East versus West? You'd be better than Travis FS. Carolina versus Esra, second round in the strap. Carolina looking for a top roll. Esra goes sideways, destroys Carolina. Yep, this time she actually gets it. Too much side pressure. The wrist is getting cracked. Looking good for Carolina. I'll have to say, I won't be surprised if there is a hard stop in the next round. Carolina needs to keep doing the same thing. I hope she does not try anything else. Initially, I was invited by Engin a few times. I don't think it was for commentary. It was just for shooting content. Nugo looks like Titus. Okay, so there was another foul. Are they protesting? Nugo looks like Titus from Warhammer 40,000. I did have Warhammer 40,000 on my computer like 15 years ago. I played it for like 30 minutes. I don't know. Maybe I didn't like it, or maybe something. I forget what it was. Forgot what it was. I'm from Future Pradeep, destroyed Levant 6-0. Do you agree that arm wrestling is the biggest strength sport now as per viewership? Strength sport. Can you name some other strength sports like World Strongest Man, or what are we considering in strength sports? Powerlifting. There are definitely way more sponsors in other sports than arm wrestling, big sponsors. But in terms of viewership, yeah, maybe arm wrestling is the biggest. I didn't know, but there is more money in other sports. I didn't know this was a trans event. Hi, Pradeep. Hello, Rodriguez. There was no elbow foul found. What did Coach Racy? Hermes is saying we need to go to our doctor to see our eyes, to get our eyes checked. They're live on their main channel. Yes, they are for the free event. Maybe two more matches on the free event, or three. Bodybuilding a strength sport? No, 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 no. Definitely not, bro. Wow, it's still like not completely summertime. It's still like February here, or maybe first March. And on turbo mode, the air conditioner is not able to take the room temperature below 24 degrees Celsius. That is disappointing stuff from Voltas. When Vitali versus Devon happen, that is about 200 minutes from now, maybe more than that. When will Devon Vitali? Hey Pradeep, can you give your a suggestion on how to slip? I don't know how to slip myself. Long thin thumb. My thumb hurts from just a practice pull. Now maybe it has stopped. Too much side pressure. She pushed. Elbow foul. Esra is about to fight on the table with Carol. She push. She push. She's just basically announcing her own elbow fouls. Esra goes sideways, pins Carolina, and she's immediately like, she push, she push. So she's telling the referee that she elbow fouled. Esra, maybe Hermes is right. Esra has way too much testosterone. She's not able to handle it well. Jim's. She's protesting. Wow, look at that bicep. What do you think? Who will win? Still, even if Esra wins this one, still there is a possibility Carolina can do something. This time, she needed the second hit to take Carolina down. She just needs to keep working the wrist, keep working the wrist. King's move in the next round. What would you say has been the worst main event in King of the? That is a tough question, man. I don't have that kind of memory. Worst main event. Technically speaking, was Leonidas versus Devon a main event? That match should have never happened. I don't think it was a main event though. I've heard someone call it a pageant. Little harsh, but also literally it is accurate. Why East versus West showing free in YouTube? This is the undercard that they're showing. After some time, you'll be asked to purchase the pay-per-view when the undercard is over and the main card matches start. And at that time, you should be using the code Pradeep to get $1 off. Pradeep is rich. Yeah. Sahil Prushti. What would you consider rich? Like how much money per month? Devon or Vitali? Who win? Vitali. What was the protest? What was the decision? I forgot to listen. Simultaneous elbow fouls. The match that is going on right now is Carolina versus Esra. 70 kg left arm match. Oh, or is it 65 kg? Esra goes sideways, gets stopped this time, elbow foul. Elbow foul. And yep, the thing is working. The top roll is working. Esra is fading slowly. Not surely, I cannot say surely, but yeah, slowly there is an evidence that she is fading. She's needing more than one surge now. And this time, I don't think Carolina's arm was going down. How much money do Pro Punjab player get? Uh, right now, it's for the first 2 seasons. It was not much. It was only like maybe less than $1,000. And for that, some have to compete like 5 times in some a little bit less than that in one season. But this season there will be auctioning, so definitely the money will be much more. Depends on how you performed. Maybe you don't even nobody puts their money on you. Jerry is my favorite arm wrestler. Did Esra lose a bet? Boy haircut. How much money do Propanja? Okay. Esra goes for the side pressure hit, gets the win. 2-1 Esra Kiraz. Yep, winner Esra Kiraz gets the win. Arm Wrestling News. Hello, bro. What do you think will happen between Kamil and Michael? Do you think Kamil can beat him? I don't think so. Maybe she can get one pin. Maybe she can get one pin. Of course. Alex Rodecha versus Kamil Jablonski. Who would win? Kamil should win. Easily, I would say, after watching the Jerry versus Kordecha match. Hello, bro. What do you think will happen between Kamil and Michael? I've answered that already. Main event 3.5 hours from now. Get back to the table already, man. It's like way more than 60 seconds. What are you doing? Or was it? Let me see. Let me go back 6 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. That was 70 seconds. Still not that much, not that bad. If in 70 seconds they're back to the table, that is cool. Alex versus Kamil, who would win? Kamil, I've already answered that. Jai Haryana, bro, change the background with ongoing match. It's not possible to do this. This time I'm going live with from the YouTube website. I didn't use the software, StreamYard. When did Engin and you last talked? Maybe after the Arthur match. After the Arthur match, it was. What do you think about the missing catch weight? 100 kilo. I've talked about it. That's unprofessional. But he did agree for a 100 kg category. Esra wins the match 3-1. Too strong. Esra, too strong. Kirich, 3-1. Destroys Carolina Pettersson. She only lost one round, and that too because of fouls. I thought Carolina's top roll will start working, but it didn't. Too much arm power from the Turkish girl. भाई डेवन जीतेगा bet 10,000. That's a big bet. भाई आपकी prediction की वीडियो आई, बहुत वीडियोस आई, but prediction तो शायद not directly a prediction video. She has picked Carolina up. She's going to F5 her. Put her on the sofa. Hot take, Kurdecha should be in the top 10. Zaranov destroys him. Shouldn't be in the top 10, you meant to say, I guess. What is your pay-per-view? What is your point of view on Devon versus Vitali? I think Vitali wins that match 4-0 or 4-1. Let me put the results. Carolina Pettersson 1, Esra Kiraz 3. And I've saved it now. So if you want to watch the order of the matches, if you want to see the results, you can go to the description of this video and there the results will be uploaded. Yeah, the good thing for Devon in this upcoming match is that his strongest point is his pronation. And Vitali's weakest point is his wrist. So that way the match suits perfectly for Devon. It's a perfect stylistic match. Somebody is sending me messages. Okay, the code does not work. Thank you, Bartek. And thank you for letting me know. And bro, somebody is sharing Alijan Muratov training video with me. I'm arm wrestling, man. Come on, man. That's an undercard. Don't give them the microphone. Take the microphone away from the winners. Move on to the next match already. They can do their post match interviews afterwards and they can be posted on YouTube. I don't want to see it here. What about Todd versus Petrenko? That's a difficult match to predict, man. I have to predict Petrenko just based off history. Todd losing to Dadikian, Petrenko beating Dadikian. But we cannot be acting like we are shocked if Todd Hutchings wins that match. If the match stops anywhere, I think Todd is going to win. But it's difficult to see it getting stopped. And also, if John can crack Petrenko's wrist, I think Todd can do that as well. So it can go both ways. Jody versus Levan. Why Devon improved a lot. Vitali's wrist is weak. I think Petrenko, but I think it's gonna be the best match of the card. Man, the speech is going for way too long now. Let's be honest. And the translator is like, I don't know how to translate that. Bro. Do you think Jerry is no longer in top 10? Yeah. Top 10. He can beat some guys in from the top 10, surely. Snap those mics, bro. Snap those mics. Okay. The Esra, you're not winning any fans here. Go away. First, I want to ask, where would you get that Adam's apple? Yeah, that's a good question. They should give the winner and the loser of the prelims an interview on stage. They should give the winner and loser also. That's what they're trying to say. Come on, man. The third match is Eli versus Luka Sinadze. I'm not even going to create a poll for this. I don't think people can really predict this match. These guys are not so popular, but mostly should be going with Luka Sinadze since he's a Georgian. Who do you guard between Levan versus Devon left arm if Devon wins today? Devon wins today. Man, still you cannot bet against Levan if Levan comes prepared. If he can prepare well, the Levan that has been beating Devon in practice polls, then that Levan would lose to Devon. But I think Levan can get maybe like 10% stronger. And Robert Baxter should give speech in between each match. Eli Saidov is at the table. Will Alex Kurdecha defeat Morozov in a fresh right arm? I don't think so, but maybe. Even only his left arm was tired and he got completely destroyed by Morozov on the right arm. I'm not sure how much your left arm match can affect your right arm performance. It can, but not that much. Like maybe like you're 5% weaker, but he got completely manhandled. But even then in the straps, he did crack Morozov's wrist. So who knows? And I think fresh for fresh, maybe Kurdecha can do something. I would like to see that match. Pradeep, is there any good potential new people who can enter top 10 rankings? So now can somebody give me feedback again if the code is working or not? Even if you don't want to purchase the pay-per-view, just go to the link that is pinned at the top of this chat and try entering Pradeep PRADWP and let's see if it works or not. There was a comment asking me something, but where did it go? Top 10 rankings. These are difficult questions. I'll address them when the match is not going on, when there's a break or something. New rules will take less time, while it's the opposite. New rules are so hectic to understand, bro. Shouldn't be done just before the event. They cut the promo code off after 99. LOL. 99 or 99? Luka Sinadze versus Eli Saidov left arm match. Eli on the left side. He'll have the buckle on his hand in the first round. Luka on the right side of the screen now. I'll have to go with 3-0 Luka. And I hope all three are flash pins so that we can move closer to the main event match. I shouldn't be saying things like that, man. Let's be more professional. I hope it's a war. Can I still use Pradeep then? Yes. क्या प्रोग्राम है बियर का भाई? अभी तो कुछ नहीं. हाँ, बियर से याद आया. Let me air fry some chicken. Just wait a second for me. Yeah, I had already some frozen chicken in there. That's that's how you know I'm rich. Rib chicken actually. I was kidding Pradeep because you said that 100 promo codes. Okay. Oh, yeah, now I got it. Wow, Luka just looks at him and smashes him to the pad. Elbow foul. Eli got lucky. Eli had an elbow foul there. He got lucky. He got put in a hook and then he got smashed to the pad. Pay-per-view is expensive for most Asians. I feel like 1,700 rupees for a live stream is quite a bit with your promo code. Yep. Promo code isn't working. When is Devon versus Vitali? Pradeep. Let's see if Dexter will be answering my message or not. I got dozens of comments saying my code isn't working. Is there anything that I can do? Dexter is busy, but yeah, man, that is his job. If pay-per-view codes are not working, that is going to affect him as well. So I don't care if he's busy. He should pay attention to that. One pay-per-view, 1 kg whey protein, my friend. They're in the strap. I hand out there's a lot actually. Don't move. Again gets put in a hook, gets opened up. Luka Sinadze is your winner. 1-0 for the Georgian. Easy victory. Different level. Actually, Pradeep, again, when is Devon versus Vitali? I've I keep getting the notifications of it's Instagram lives, but I have not watched an Instagram live ever in my life, like not even a single one. Sometimes I click on that accidentally, and it even shows publicly that you have joined the stream. How to become a moderator of this channel I'm watching for 4 years. Krodecha Arm 999. This is the first time I'm reading your name here, brother. Price events region wise, yeah. But then they need a solid tech support for that to prevent any hacking and stuff. Like it shouldn't be as simple as somebody using a VPN and getting the thing for a cheaper price. Maybe a different payment gateway for that only works in Asian countries or in the countries that you are willing. I'm not sure how it works, but they need to make sure of that the guys who are not included in that don't use the pay-per-view, don't buy the pay-per-view at a cheaper price. Luka versus Eli Saidov. I think I can already put 3-0 in there. 3, Eli 0. This is a left arm match. Second round. So, uh, 15 years make me moderator for the small favor. Could anyone tell me when is the main event? Slip. Difference between the Asians that happened 2-3 different in different countries in short span of time. Fa. So maybe the code is still not working for most. We are almost halfway to 250 to 500. Only 219 likes. Come on, man. These are rookie numbers. Just end this thing quickly, man. Come on, bro. Yeah, both of them like to hook, but Eli needs to go for a top roll, as Yanis is saying. His hook is not working. Not against Luka's hook. In the first one, I think he did try to go for a top roll and he got hooked and then he got beat. Maybe the second time around after that foul, he decided to go in a hook. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, easily gets curled in and easily gets pinned to the table. Eli is saying he moved too early. Is there a protest? I will wake you up, bro. Pradeep versus Jerry. Well, then see you after 3 hours. I would rather watch Devon get a haircut than this match. No disrespect to the pullers. Can you help me, please, with maths? They are never going to enforce the rules about staying at the table. Do you think anyone from India will win any medal in the senior category of WAF World Champ? Yeah, I think this time there is a possibility, especially when the championship is in India. It's possible. It's possible, man. Somebody can do it, man. Somebody has to do it, but not easy. Luka's dominance is satisfying. The Yank was a bit cocky and now he's grasping at straws. Devon should get Brian Shaw a haircut. Winner Luka, the protest was unsuccessful. Yo, Pradeep, what's your honest prediction on the Devon versus Vitali lefty? Vitali should win 4-0 or 4-1. That's my prediction. The problem in India is everyone is focused on top roll and not technique. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe you're right. I am about 179 centimeters tall, so 5'10" and a half. I feel Steve, the 70 kg Indian player, is most underrated. He beat Suhail pinned Yuvraj. Yeah, Steve, if he's competing, I'm not sure if he can cut to 70 kilos now. So maybe he gets to compete in 75. Maybe, yeah, surely he'll pin a few guys there, but 75 is a difficult category. It's not an easy category. Yanis, guys like Yanis will be there, many others. Prokopchuk also competes in that category. Mindaugas will also compete in that category. I'm not sure if all of these guys will be competing. Coach, his girlfriend was saying like, okay, no, thank you. I'm not going to go to India to compete in worlds. 5'10", standing on his one, he's 6'6". Yeah, that's right. Galvanometer, Mitrovic class. Pradeep is the god of arm wrestling. I absolutely hate it when even the matches that are completely one sided, even those matches take like 15 minutes to finish. That's the thing that I hate the most. Again gets put in a hook. And as soon as Luka started trash talking, there was an elbow foul on his opponent, Eli. Don't move. Round three, final round. It's going to be over soon. Luka Sinadze, speak. Speak. That's the end of. That's all you have. That's all you have. Work. Second elbow foul on Eli Saidov. I'm glad it ended quickly. 3-0, Luka Sinadze. I've updated the score. You can check the results in the description of this video. भाई मुर्गा भाग जाएगा ध्यान दो उस पे भी. If no one is winning over Levan, then should get bulked. Who should get bulked? I should get bulked. Okay, you should get bulked. I bought the pay-per-view, but still I'm listening to your commentary. Did you use the code, Pradeep? That's the most important thing. Final views for Vitali versus Devon match. Emails. Somebody email WhatsApp, not WhatsApp. The East versus West support on their page. Code Pradeep is not working. Your kid is cute. We have seen him once. Yeah, I think more than once. He was crying a little while ago. I'm not sure why. Maybe he wanted to be here. Indian is at the forefront of commentary in arm wrestling, and it's a global audience watching. So good work, man. Thank you, sir. Most important thing. Yep. Hole in between Satnam and Steve. I think Satnam should get it. He's bigger too. He weighs close to 90 kilos now. Steve is also over 80. That's why I was saying I'm not sure if Steve can cut to 75, 70 kilos now. But 75, I think he can. Don't you think the prices are high for the pay-per-view? Yes, yes, it is. There was a time when you live streaming hit around 1,000 viewers. That time is tonight. It will hit 1,000 surely. I can guarantee you that. It's about the match. It depends on what match is going on. I'm predicting at least 1,400 viewers tonight, maybe 1,500 during the Devon Vitali match. Yuvraj versus Denik won't be interesting. Too much weight gap. Aussie has 900 now. He's killing it. Pradeep going for the award, fully logged in. Devon is in comments. I don't think that's the original Devon. Once the main matches start, you'll hit much over 1,000. Yeah. Aussie has the views, Deeps has the smarts. Yeah. So it's about when you start to, I've seen like usually whoever starts the stream early gets the most number of viewers. It's really difficult to catch up. And he must have started like at least an hour before me, maybe more than that, hour and a half before me. What happened to Abbas Rana versus Jordan Larratt? Hopefully this year. Hopefully. Yuvraj beat Abbas easily. I'm looking for some matches. Indian versus international arm wrestlers for Pro Panja League. Let me know of your suggestions. Can the real Devon Larratt please stand up? Okay, UPI. Yeah. I actually think many Indians would love to pay 700. Yeah. I don't think so. Indians won't pay even like one fifth of the price that they're asking. I don't think lowering the price in India is going to increase the pay per view sales significantly. Abbas gonna get that wrist cracked, man. Curtis Cameron versus Peter Celis is the next match. I'm willing to put my body on the line and die. Are you willing to die, Pete? Why do arm wrestlers talk about dying on the table? Like it's like, bro, you're arm wrestling. Come on. It's really hot now. Auden should do compound training rather than arm wrestling specifics. His side pressure is horrible. Can Abbas come in East versus West? Depends on what their expectations are. Surely he can get some new eyes on East versus West, the Indian arm wrestling fans. Will Dennis' video offend East versus West? It's just a way to put his opinion. It will surely offend East versus West, I can tell you that. No disrespect to Devon's friend, but Peter Celis will destroy Porkchop. I also think so. Why do you think Devon versus Vitali? When? 3 hours from now? At least. I should create a poll for this match. Porkchop versus Peter Celis. Peter Celis. 12,000 people are watching the live stream. Curtis Cameron is at the table. Don't forget me, you are my big fan. I watched Todd versus Brad Grundy practice pool. He was playing with Todd. Bacho kills Todd. Yeah, Todd self-admittedly has never done well against Brad in the practice pool. He didn't say I wasn't trying, it was just a practice. He said he was trying and he couldn't do anything. This time he put the brakes on him. I also saw that practice. It was a little late, but he did start stopping him. That is not enough to deal with Bacho. Because Bacho's hand is more dominant, and hand is what you need to defeat Todd. Let's go with Peter 3-0 in this match. If Curtis Cameron is getting matches at East versus West, then the Indians can get it too. Mazahir versus Curtis, man. Book that match. Why not? Like, I think it's a good match. I think it's a good match. Deeps, grab a bottle of wine and have at it. Nice way to spend an afternoon. I do have a wine bottle for like more than a year now in my house. I brought two of them and I didn't like the taste at all. You had like 15,000 viewership? No, definitely not live. Pradeep is actually 14, 2 by 3 years old. It's sweet 16. Okay, top roll versus hook. Let's see. Let's see. If Peter cannot defeat Porkchop, then how good is Duan Borman? Because in one of the rounds he cracked Porkchop's wrist. Duan must be watching this match. Rickard too, hoping that Porkchop wins here. But he gets his wrist busted back, goes for a slip, goes for the strap. Pradeep Vai versus Pradeep, who would win? Yeah, that's a match that I'd like to win, but I'm not sure if I will. Let's drink some wine, Pradeep. Mita Solas. Sweet 16. Is your channel monetized? You're doing, of course, it is monetized, man. It is it. My channel was monetized in 2020. Ottawa Mauler, a fellow Canadian figure. He's toast. Dexter is saying all codes are down. Bro, why? Should have explained me why too. How many subs were you 2020? I think maybe 3,000 subscribers. Pradeep, I'm studying for CA. I can file your ITR and work with all tax compliances if you want. Okay. Shoulder in, don't move. We're going to the strap. Round one, about to start. Porkchop on the left, Peter on the right. Look for a top roll from Peter. He cracks the wrist easy. Porkchop tries to stop it, but way too much horsepower from Peter Čeleš. Easy first round victory from the Slovakian. He said before the match that now you'll see that only Slovakian women, it's not that just the Slovakian women are strong. He was talking about Barbora, obviously. The men are strong too. You'll hear my name. How much do you earn from YouTube? I'm also going to try content from my board exam. It, right now, the earnings are low. Like there was a time where I was earning twice as much as I'm earning right now. So now I would say it's less than $1,000 a month. If you buy just East versus West 22 main event, does it only give you the main event? No, no, it's the full card, obviously, not just the main event. But this event, East versus West 22, they're talking about. Did not expect Porkchop to be the favorite. Maybe not many people know Peter. Yeah. Second round. If it keeps going that way, I think by the end of this match, he will pin Porkchop even without the strap too. Early movement from both. No fouls. Elbow down. Jordy's in the corner. Elbow down. Second round and good top roll, but Curtis is able to get the slip. So he went something like this. His arm opened up, hand opened up, and then he slipped underneath. 6-7. I root for Go Tally. I remember Pradeep said 1.5 lakh 6-7 months back. Yeah, that was combining both my job and YouTube. YouTube is so much better than 9 to 5. That is correct. That is correct. 9 to 5 gives you job security. Yeah, some people love that job security. I don't. I have so much job security that I cannot leave the job even if I don't want, even if I don't want to work there. That's the kind of job security that I have. And it's not performance dependent. I can perform like bad and still I won't be kicked out of the job. Who's up now? Peter Čeleš versus Curtis Cameron. Okay, I got your message. Don't move, go. Easy win for Peter Chalice. Who booked this match? I want to see that guy. I want to meet him. Who booked this match? That's not the kind of pay per view hyping up match that you need. That's a free stream. Free stream matches should be close. Were you not going to sleep, James? Can't access the website. Pradeep is a secret agent, North Korean spy. Devon is playing Clash Royale. He wouldn't be chatting on YouTube right now. Smashed him to bits. Is Devon next? No, no, Devon is not next. Bro, I love spending time here. I cannot sleep now. Okay, that's good. That's good for me. I get one more viewer. I also cannot sleep now. I have been sleeping for like 4 hours every day for last 4 days. It's bad. It's bad. I don't feel like I'm sleepy, but I know it's bad if I just sleep for 4 hours, although I don't feel it. Peter versus Porkchop, the final round, last prelims match. What idiot set up this match? Bet Devon was begging Baxter to put him there. Yeah, maybe just because Curtis gets to train with Devon in his club. Maybe that's why he got this opportunity. Last time he earned it by winning the tournament, and then he also defeated Duan Borman. So that was cool. But this time he's on the undercard. Yeah, undercard, like you cannot say didn't really deserve it. Curtis goes sideways, loses his wrist. Peter looking him into the eyes, holding him, posing on him, looking angry, and then smashes him down to the pad. It was pretty close to not being a pin, but it was a pin. Yes, 3-0. Young man quality top roll. This is so late in the midnight. It's 1:49 a.m. for me. Yeah, but going from 17-year-old Duan to WAF champion Peter Celis, like what? Yep. Let me, who only work online for 2 hours daily part time and get 12,000 rupees as a student. Okay, I can give you 12,000 rupees a month. Message me. Jodi's so fit. I was looking at her abs too, let's be honest. Yeah, I am. Is Mazahir top 100? That's a good question. That's a good question. Jody is so fit. Yes, I am. Devon 100%. Oh, really? Solving immigration, not top 100, but 5. Yeah, 500 for sure. That's not even a question. 100. Because there are many lightweight. Like if it is just the super heavyweight category, maybe Mazhar is top 100. But when you include the guys from 110 category, from 100 category, from even 90 kg category, then I think surely Mazahir is not top 100. But if you're talking about just the super heavyweight category, yeah, he is top 100. I think so. Now people gonna come here after Easter Scissors live. Let's see how many viewers increase. 249 watching right now. I'm expecting it to get to 500 by the end of the first pay-per-view match. $1 is 90 rupees. I'm very happy. Like the thumbs down to the rupee. People reported in news. Yeah, I am Dev Larratt in the comments. Is that the... No, it's a fake Devon. This channel doesn't have any content. You're missing a R and Larratt. Yeah, fake Devon it is. Mazahir is 30, 35 after Kazakh. Yeah, who was that? The Kazakhstan guy who was saying that Mazahir is not even top 25, top 30 in Kazakhstan only. At what time? But if you are like top 30 in Kazakhstan, then you may very well be top 100 in the world. At what time is Devon versus Vitali? 3 hours from now, at least. Would Devon be good teaching math? I don't think so. It was Ustinov's brother who said that top 30. Ustinov's brother. Yep, that was. How many people are present in the venue? Let me see. So there's an ad. Is that a Japanese company selling some arm wrestling handles? That's a weird ad. Did you lose weight? Yes, a lot, a lot. There was a time when I was even 200 pounds, believe me or not. There was one day when I changed the weight from kg to pounds and it showed 200. That was like 3 years ago. Now I'm like maybe 175. I weigh 78 kilos, 78, 2.204, 172 pounds. Not even 172 I am. I can basically say I'm 170 pounds or less than 78 kilos right now. You lost me at 3 hours from now. Okay. So from 200, I'm down to 170. But I was really fat at 200. I tried sprinting when I was 200 pounds, and the top speed that I can get to was 27. It was on a road where you have that speed gun display. Why they're showing stupid commercial? Because stupid commercials are paying them money. I messaged Dexter and he was saying right now all of the codes are down. Yeah, 27 kilometers per hour. And when I was 20 years old, my average speed was like 29 point something over 100 meters. Still more. It's at 200. It was around 12.5 seconds, so 8 meter per second. So that's how slow I was. So maybe at that time the top speed was like 33, 34. And from that I'm down to 27. Maybe now I can be running at like 28, 29 because I'm lighter. Your prediction on Devon match? Devon loses tonight. मुझे आर्म रेसलिंग की इतनी नॉलेज तो नहीं है बट फिर भी आई लाइक डेवन लैरेट ही इज अ सुपरस्टार दैट्स गुड टू हियर इट्स क्लियर डेवन विल लूज losing weight is the best way to increase your pull-ups, yeah, best way. And one arm pull-up, that's the first thing that you should be thinking about if you want to achieve a one arm pull-up. I don't care how lean you are, lose weight. Maybe if you're really skinny, then gaining some weight can help you, but still, somebody was asking me like what is the best thing like for a one arm pull up at the time when I was doing a one arm pull up back in 2018, and I was like start running. Running will get you closer to your one arm pull up than any other exercises, including pull ups. I feel the chapris in India is kind of destroying this sport by showing unnecessary attitude to the opponents. I'm talking about the reels, yeah. Yep. I don't like that. For the virality, it's kind of good. If you want to create a villain arc, you want to be that negative character, then only do that. क्या हाल है प्रदीप कौन जीतेगा विटाली जीतेगा diet for losing weight I'm trying not to lose weight so don't ask me for any diet recommendations Dennis and Pradeep took over in 2018 yep over 400 420 live yeah I said 500 before the first match ends let's see you just need quality muscle to do one yeah and quality muscles are difficult to have on your body when you're really heavy. When is the main card starting? The Chubby King, is that? I watched Bogdan Stoica's interview and I forgot what he was saying, but I was like, when I heard that, he was like, man, you're way you're overestimating yourself too much. I forgot what his comment was. Like he was saying maybe he can have a match with some guy. I forgot who he was mentioning. Maybe it was Petrenko or something. I forgot. I'm 6'1" and 90 kilos. That's a good weight. Good height, good weight. Just stop eating and you will lose weight. Yeah. Main card starting. How is Aussie Arm Wrestler close to 1,000 viewers? This live is much better. Yeah, tell those guys to get over here. Pradeep, pick one, Dennis or Devon. Or Devon. Dan versus Vitali, don't think no one, it will be a close match. Yeah, it can be a close match. I'm not denying that. Pradeep died for losing weight. Damn, try to get the people promo code would not work. What is the point of one arm pull up? Just a flex, just to know that your arm is strong. You can do something that 99.9% people in this world cannot do. Maybe way more than that. Like when we say percentage is 99% people, are we expecting 1% population to do one arm pull up? Of course they won't. Are we expecting 0.1% population to do a one arm pull up? That includes women too and old people too. If we include everyone, it is going to be way less than even 0.01%. So, yes, much prefer this live. I can only take Aussie arm wrestler in very small doses. That's correct. Many 5'9" guy in India thinks they are 6 feet. I don't know how can people lie so much and so confidently about their height. I see it all the time. Sheikh kebab without chutney. Yeah, yeah, I am. I am. It mentions even on the packaging, eat it with chutney, but I don't care. Nugo the Bulldog Chikadze. This match should be a one-sided dominance, if you ask me. I would be surprised if it isn't. I would be surprised if Bogdan can hold Nugo for more than 5 seconds after the first round. Maybe the first round takes 5 seconds when he goes for a flop press, and that's the only way how even the first round is going to get stopped for 5 seconds. That is when Bogdan has lost his wrist and he's flop pressing. Otherwise, I don't see that happening at all. This one is a sausage. Neil is obviously biased. Yes, he was right the last time around when he was saying that Bogdan can defeat Paul, but this time no. Neil is saying this is one of the most highly anticipated matches of the night. No, it isn't. That this is a one-sided match. Definitely not the highly anticipated one that Neil is talking about. Wow. Bogdan hit sideways and he took Nugo over. He's fast. Bogdan is fast. Porkchop versus Čeleš was 0-3. I've updated the result. And now let's create a poll for this match. Why is everything frozen on me? Okay, I'm still moving in the stream, but nothing is moving on my screen. It's weird. Let me see if my audio is going through. Yeah. So here everything is fine, but I don't see anything moving on my screen. It is the computer is completely frozen. Anyways, how am I supposed to commentate if I cannot see the match? Let me go to my phone and watch the match from there for a while this stream works out itself. Ryan is now Indian. It started already. Preliminary is over. Yes, the stream is on. Watch live. Let me watch the matches live. Did Bogdan beat Nugo? What's going on, man? Wow. I might have to start apologizing to Bogdan. Seriously, bro. There's a foul on Bogdan Stoica, but what happened before the foul? Why is he looking so happy, so excited after all? The mouse cursor is moving on the screen, on the PC, but nothing else is. What's going on, man? What do I need to do now? Do I restart? They're in the strap now. Wow, Nugo Chikadze stonewalls Bogdan Stoica. The match is in the center. He didn't let him go in a press. Wow, this time Bogdan hits. Bogdan. Okay, that was a before the foul. That was just a replay. I'm getting it only half my screen. Let me try to get it on full screen. That was surprising. Nugo stopped him right in the center, and then Bogdan started hitting sideways and he started cracking Nugo's wrist. That is unbelievable stuff. Like, how can Bogdan do that? Let me see the chat. Arm Wrestling Lions, they stopped using the video profiles. Like when they show the information of them, they just frozen pictures now. Yeah, the video thing should be there. I've not paid attention. I'll let you know after that. Arm Wrestling Lions, thanks for the $5 super chat, brother. But I think you're right. I don't remember seeing a video. Pradeep can be hit deep at the table. Foul, where's the score? Man, what do I need to do with my PC? It is completely frozen. This time they went in a hook. Let me go back 10 seconds and watch it again. Let me watch it and commentate it again because it looked exciting for sure. Okay, Nugo on the left, Bogdan on the right. Nugo stops him again. Is that the one before the foul? Yeah, it is the one before the foul. Bogdan Stoica has won the first round. What's going on here? What am I missing? In a hook. He beat him in a hook. Wow. That was a war. Okay, now I'm on time. Let me watch it again. So Nugo went for a top roll, couldn't quite get one. Bogdan is looking him into the eyes and he's bringing him back, bringing the shoulder forward. Man, I underestimated Bogdan Stoica. Getting the tricep in, moving sideways, hitting sideways. Nugo couldn't do anything but just trying to hold on to Bogdan's power. Bogdan hit sideways again, couldn't get the pin. It's the match is deep in a hook. Hit sideways, gets Nugo close to the pad. That was an absolute war, and Bogdan opened up Nugo's arm completely. I cannot keep watching this on my phone. I might have to try to restart my PC. Maybe my stream gets crashed for a moment, but don't go anywhere. Okay, let's wait for this round to end, the second one. It's about to start. It looks like now Bogdan can force the hook. He does. He's forcing Nugo in a hook, and Nugo is looking helpless there. Is that pin already? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. I thought Neil was biased. He was saying that elbow foul on Bogdan Stoica. He was about to pin Nugo, but Nugo had put the brakes on. Not in a dominant way, but in a desperate way where he was opened up. Now I'm going to press the power button on my PC. Hopefully, it does something. No, it is not doing anything. I need to keep it pressed and then it will restart and the stream will crash. But that's the only thing I can do now. Bogdan has leveled up like crazy and he's 10 kg lighter. Yeah. Top fans. I had a blue super chat in the beginning too. Did I read that or did I miss that? Wow, empty SVK. I missed that one. I think everyone is saying Devon has so good endurance, but I think Vitali has way better now, especially on the left. If it stops, Vitali will gas him out. I do agree with you. And I've even made a community post about that. I think Vitali is going to win in an endurance battle if it comes to an endurance battle. And I'm stopping the stream. Wow, I was speaking with him with myself for like 10 minutes. Come on, man, that's disappointing. And you were telling me I was not paying attention to the chat. Seriously, that was seriously disappointing. So this is the third round, hopefully the final round, maybe or maybe not. Nugo Chikadze this time looking a little better inside the hook with Bogdan Stoica. Bogdan hitting sideways. If he pins him now, then the match is over. Nugo Chikadze. That's a good hook ward. The score is 2-1. I was saying that while I was muted. And this could be the final round. Bogdan Stoica can win this match. Nugo going sideways. Now Nugo is on the offensive for the first time and he wins that match. Wow, he again like almost punched him in the neck. Wow. So first time when there was a foul on Bogdan Stoica, Nugo Nugo like pulled on his neck like a wrestler would in a freestyle amateur wrestling match. And after a while, Bogdan was like, "Don't do that again. Don't do that again." I am such a disappointment. I was speaking for like 5 minutes without checking if my mic is on or not. Why would it stay off as a default setting? Can somebody explain this to me? Who was the stupid guy that put this coding in a computer or in a microphone or whatever, man? So first time he did that, pulled on his neck really hard, just after a foul, and then second time when Nugo pinned him. Before that, he said it. Bogdan said it. Don't do that again, Nugo. And then he like slapped him at the back of his neck. That is weird. I would have punched Nugo at this moment. I'm serious about that. I would have punched him if I was there. Again, 351 viewers. That's good. That's good. We the stream crashed at around stream didn't crash but my PC froze. I was not able to do anything, so I needed to restart it. I was gone for like 5 minutes at least, maybe 10, and now I was mute for 5 minutes. Disappointing, man. Anyways, let's not cry about it now. Did Vlad the Destroyer compete already? Thanks for the commentary. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. Surprisingly, he hasn't. 2-2. The score is 2-2. So the first match was won by Bogdan in I think Nugo, he made Nugo foul out a couple of times. Second round, it started going in a hook, and Bogdan pinned him in a hook. Third round, I didn't get to watch. I'll probably watch it again if there's a foul or something. I'll report to you guys what happened there. Maybe I need to watch this whole match again by the time the next match starts. This time, Nugo is on the offensive again. Elbow foul on Bogdan Stoica. Surprising comeback. Surprising comeback from the Pitbull. Neil is saying the foul looked coincidental. There was a foul on both, not being a foul on anyone. That is one of the most stupid things I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, can someone explain this to me? If both foul at the same time, it is considered a no foul for both. Who came up with this stupidity? Elbow foul on Nugo. Nugo went for a press. Bogdan went for, or maybe Bogdan was going for a top roll. He cracked Nugo's wrist. I don't think so. Nugo was going straight sideways. So far, Bogdan was going in a hook. He was successful. Easily, he was turning Nugo in a hook, but then Nugo started beating him in a hook as well. Both are on one foul. If anyone fouls here, the match is over. Nugo goes for a flop and Bogdan pins him. Second elbow foul on Bogdan. Wow. How did this end like that? Come on, man. Nugo is all over the floor. He's about to cry. He's really happy. Review in progress, I think. Let's see. Let's see. if there was an elbow foul. I mean, there must have been an elbow foul, but like, did Nugo push him, or was there a foul on Nugo too? Let's see what happened there. I'll definitely watch this match again. Should I upload the result of this match too? Why are they not showing the replays to the viewers, man? We need to see that. We definitely need to see that. The score is 2-2 and both are on one foul each. So anyone who gets a foul loses the match. So far, the foul is on Bogdan Stoica and Nugo is already the winner of the match unless the call is turned. That's a great match, man. I need to apologize to Bogdan for doubting him so much. I was like, he cannot even hold Nugo for 5 seconds. He's going to get top rolled. But I didn't know he can force the hook so easy on Nugo. And he even top rolled him in the first round. That's crazy. Restart. Okay. What did the referee say? Why did the what kind of thing is that, man? Come on, it's stupidity. Somebody explain this to me. The referee saying it is difficult to see the elbow or if there was a foul or not from the camera. That's why we are restarting the match. No, that's fucking stupidity. If you cannot see the thing from the camera, you revert back to your original call. That's ridiculous. How can somebody be this stupid? Or am I the stupid one here? They gave a foul on Bogdan Stoica. He protested, and then they cannot see what's happening in the review. The camera angles are not making it visible, and they're restarting the match. What kind of stupidity is that? If you cannot see something on the camera, then it should revert back to the original decision, which was a foul on Bogdan. I agree with your take here, Pradeep. That said, God, I hope Nugo loses. Yeah, it's entertaining for sure. I'm not denying that. That's how you know they're gonna cheat for Devon. Whoever's wins, who cares? But don't make them lose on fouls. Then don't do the fouls. Tell them to not do so many fouls, both of them. Head referee, who's the head referee of this event? Is it Luke? Luke, come on, man. You're better than this. Like that common sense should tell everyone that the call stays if you cannot see the protest in the camera. Now they're again discussing a bunch of stuff among each other. Meanwhile, I can watch the match back again, the match that I missed. Please, bro, that's what he was saying. So second round was Bogdan Stoica in an offensive hook. Deep inside, Bogdan Stoica. And Nugo left the hand peg for a while. Why was there no foul on him? Foul on Bogdan Stoica. Bogdan was robbed there. Nugo let go of the peg in that second round. So, okay, now the referee is mentioning it. But the foul is still on Bogdan. Nugo was on the offensive this time. Second round was still in a hook even after the second start. Nugo was on the losing side now. Bogdan hitting sideways, deep hook, and he pins him. Wow. So that was the second round for you, 2-0. Now let's see what happened after that. Third round was also in a hook. I think Bogdan fouled a couple of times in this. Now I can give you a review of this match. I've watched enough. False start on Bogdan there was. Then it was in a hook. So the match has been in a hook. Yeah, there was another foul. They are restarting the match. One foul each. Be careful. Don't make the fouls, guys. That's what the main referee of this match is saying. Hristo Delijakov, the Bulgarian referee. Nugo puts him in a deep hook. Bogdan puts the brakes on. Nugo is close to winning, but Bogdan is slowly trying to fight back. He has recovered himself from the losing position. Now Nugo is standing tall. Both have engaged their triceps. They're about to headbutt each other in the center table. Second elbow foul from Bogdan Stoica, and Nugo Chikadze is your winner. Now there are no questions. Nugo Chikadze with a win. The Bulldog with a win. Nugo is crying. Nugo is crying. Bogdan robbed, sadly. I don't think he was robbed. He did a foul. A foul was called. There is no robbery. In fact, it would have been a robbery if Nugo lost this match because he had already won it. And I can review this match and I can review others too, I think so. Stream settings. So the match is over and Nugo Chikadze is your winner. I'll be doing a review of this now. My brother is a little bit busy, so the video won't be uploaded for another hour or so for the viewers who are not watching this stream. But I don't think you care about the viewers who are not watching this stream right now. So you'll get to hear the full recap. Nugo Chikadze 3, Bogdan Stoica 2. Let's save the results. Let's see if they say something interesting. I can include that too in this video. It is probably going to be the match of the night. It was a good match. Refs only call microfouls when they want to. That is the problem with microfouls. That's why there should be nothing like microfouls, in my opinion. Horrible refereeing. I hate how they talk about not calling microfouls, then call that tiny hop with no in advantage. Engin Dennis and Gennady must be sabotaging this bias. 500 people watching. That's good that the viewers number recovered after the stream crash. It would have been like 700 by now, I guess. Still over 500 already. 309 likes. Thanks for joining. Now maybe you can try the pay-per-view code again if it is working. I don't think it will. But if you want to purchase the pay-per-view, try the code Pradeep. Entertained and puzzled. They're calling chicken shit or not. I hate Nugo. Don't know why. I hate Nugo. Okay. We need to start a poly market betting line on microfouls. Bro, can we watch the match free? No, we cannot. We need a rematch. Yeah, we do. In the end, I was having my doubts. Best match of my life is what Bogdan is saying. Yeah. Man, this guy, Bogdan Stoica, is amazing. He's a little bit emotional too, just like Nugo, but that was an amazing match. Give them the match of the night already. Yeah, if he's weighing 100 kilos and he's almost beating Nugo Chikadze, like that guy is dangerous in the 95 kilo division. That now we see the reason why he beat Paulin so easily. Bogdan is a good guy. Do you think India gonna win tomorrow? I don't even know what India is playing tomorrow and against who. Wait, the only thing that bothered me is him saying, "Who the fuck are you?" That's what Bogdan was saying. Looking at this match, Bogdan 100% beats Matt Mask. What's the next match? But he did force the top roll threat to Nugo. Can he top roll? Yeah, Nugo top rolled Matt, and Bogdan was top rolling Nugo. So looking at this match, Bogdan 100% beats, man. That victory speech is going for way too long. Now Nugo is speaking again, man. Come on, guys. Now he's thanking his wife. Okay. And the translators need to stop doing this. So when Nugo finished whatever he was saying, the translator Alex was like he was clapping on his arm. Bro, it's your job to start. If you want to wait, if people are clapping, wait, but just don't start clapping yourself over there. You're here to translate, not to cheer him up. Second time, if we meet again, will it will be much friendlier. Okay, this post-match speech. Come on, guys. Again, Nugo is speaking. There should be someone shouting in Neil Pickup's ears. Get him the hell out of the stage. Come on, man. If I was Robert Baxter, I would be furious at this moment, especially when they talk about going under 3 hours to go mainstream. That shit needs to stop. Like 10-minute victory speeches. That thing needs to stop. Abolish post-match speeches. Let them have a post-match press conference for fuck's sake. Yeah, Jia Williams, or at least only the winner. Sometimes I'm more interested in hearing what the loser has to say. He's butthurt. He's kind of pissed off. He lets his emotions out in a engaging manner. So if we have to get rid of if we can have only one, I would rather have the loser give his speech. We get a lot of exciting stuff that way. He sometimes, because they're still in the emotions, they're still in the heat of the moment, so the loser is blaming the referees, he's cursing at someone, he's calling the winner not the real winner, or sometimes even a loser. I love to see I would love to hear speeches from the losers. That makes it way more interesting. Destroyer or Manifestor. Bogdan honorable in defeat, even though he was robbed and fought an unsportsman like twitchy moron. I have a lot to say about the Nugo Chikadze versus Bogdan Stoica super match. It is probably going to be the match of the night, and the referees were acting stupid towards the end. The match was really close. The foul was given to Bogdan Stoica. When Bogdan reviewed, it turned out that the camera angles weren't showing the elbows or whatever the foul was about. And then they were like, okay, we cannot see it in the camera, so it's a restart. No, if you had any common sense, you would be saying that we cannot see it in the camera, so we revert back to the original call, which was a foul on Bogdan Stoica, and the winner is Nugo Chikadze. You don't restart the match if you cannot see the elbows in the review. You go back to your original decision. And there was one moment where if I was Bogdan Stoica, I would have punched Nugo Chikadze in the face. That shit was weird because after the first or second round it was, Nugo was just after a foul in the second round. Nugo just clamped on the back of Bogdan's neck and he pulled him really hard, like the wrestlers do in a match. Sometimes they even slap each other on the back. So that thing was weird. And after like 20 seconds after that, Bogdan was like, Nugo, don't do that again. So what did Nugo do? He did it again. He slapped him on the back of the neck. At this point, I was like, bro, already punched that guy in the face. Come on, man. We need some entertainment too. Now let's start with the review of this match. Round one, I was shocked. They went to the straps, and Nugo had a good top roll setting. He pronated into the hand of Bogdan, but Bogdan out top rolled him and even pinned him, but there was an elbow foul. I think the foul was on Nugo or maybe Bogdan, I don't know. Then eventually he kept getting stopped again and again by Bogdan Stoica, and Nugo didn't have any answer. Nugo did a couple of fouls and he lost the first round. Bogdan was up 2-1. And in the second round too, Bogdan went in a hook. He was kind of robbed because Nugo left the peg for quite a while. He should have been fouled. Instead, the foul was given to Bogdan Stoica. So in that round, he was almost robbed. But then after the restart, he pinned him anyways. He put him in a deep hook and took him down straight to the pad. That was amazing stuff from Bogdan Stoica. So the incorrect call from the referees did not affect that round at least. Or maybe it did because maybe Bogdan got tired because of that. In the third round, he put Nugo Chikadze in the hook again, effortlessly, I would say. That was surprising. How can you put Nugo in a hook so easily? This guy, Bogdan Stoica, I need to apologize to him, first of all, for doubting him again and again. He's a beast, man. So in a hook, he pinned Nugo Chikadze in the second round, but in the third round, he fouled himself a couple of times. There were small elbow fouls. People were mad. Why are they even calling these micro elbow fouls? You know, I'm not a big fan of this micro foul thing, so I didn't have a problem with that. As per me, every foul should be called. But yes, if you say that you're not going to call the fouls, the small ones, then don't call them. I think the fans are right on this one. Two fouls, unfortunately, on Bogdan Stoica, and Nugo is back in the business, 2-1. Then in the fourth round, this time Nugo puts him in a hook. He's feeling confident in a hook. He comes back and pins Bogdan Stoica fair and square. The fifth round, that's where the controversy happened. Both of them were on one fouls. This time Nugo decided to go for a flop press. He realized that he may be getting tired now in a hook. So he forced Bogdan to foul a couple of times. He himself was on one foul, and that's where the protest was. That's where whatever happened that I discussed in the beginning of this video, it should have already been Nugo as the winner. Anyways, Nugo did beat him fair and square towards the end, and the winner is Nugo Chikadze. 3-1, amazing match. I would give it the match of the night, probably. Depends on how Vitali versus Devon goes. Thanks for watching. Okay, that was a cool review, I guess. Now we have Vlad the Destroyer versus Manifestor. Who's the Manifestor? What is the name of the Manifestor guy? I don't even know his name, man. Even that is mentioning the card is also mentioning just Manifestor. I'm going with Vlad in this one because he's more tested, I guess. He's more known. But the match stops in the center. Manifestor curls him in easily and easily takes him down to the pad. Total destruction from the Manifestor. Wow. Alexander is his name. Yanis Omolins is in the commentary box. Vlad is built like a mini John Cena. Wow, there is no way top rolling this guy. He easily curled him in. There's one style of forcing the hook when you shoot for a hook, or some guy just hit sideways and then start curling. This guy just wrist curled him in like that hard wrist curl. If you get curled in like that a couple of times, your pronation is gone for the entire match. Usually in these cases, we've seen that the hook gets tired first, but when you're just rotating your opponent in like that using your fingers, it's your opponent who's getting gassed out. Manifestor versus Vlad the Destroyer. Let me check the card for both of these. What were the details? Their age, height, weight is 85 kilos. We don't need to see that. Yep, so there are the details. Age 24, Manifestor, and Vlad the Destroyer 29, 6'2" versus 5'8", 10, 85, 85, bicep 16.6, 17.8, 16.6 forearms, 17-inch forearms, wrist 7.5, 7.9. Manifestor has won the first round easily. Alexander Manifestor. Alexander Telyatnik. Round two. Manifestor on the left, Destroyer on the right. Again gets curled in. The Destroyer gets destroyed by the Manifestor. Easy win. How strong is this guy? I know for a fact that Vlad has been a WAF champion, not just a European champion. I think once he was a WAF champion too. He got married, he had kid, took some break. He's coming back now since last couple of years. But that is easy, man. That is easy work. That's one of the most solid wrist curls that I have ever seen. That finger containment are just curling his wrist in like that. That is awesome. There's a flag. Protest. 560 people watching. 523 now. At least this match is going quick. Manifestor is a bully from high school. Passionate guy trolling. Let's see the chat. Devon Vitali too. Can you guys go buy and pay-per-view and stop begging support arm wrestling? Yeah, he's trolling. Stop. So MTSYK is number one top fan today. Okay, top chats, fan funding. I hope I didn't miss any super chat. They stopped using the video profiles. Yeah, I read that. Yep, I've read all of the super chats. Let's get back to the live chat while they're reviewing the footage. How many people used your code, including me? That is the most disappointing part, that they don't even have the link prepared. Man, at least that is the most basic thing that you should be doing. They should have had the link for us to check how many people purchased the pay-per-view, but they don't have it. I was surprised to hear that. Like at this point, they can be telling me anything. If I sold like 60 pay-per-views, they can be telling me I sold 6, and I have no proof to tell them that that is not correct. Poll, yeah, I'll create the poll for the next match. This one is, I think, quite obvious. Manifestor is destroying the Destroyer. Let me update the... Protest was accepted. One warning, Manifestor restarting the match. It was a false start in referee's grip. I'm still going to put 3-0 for the destroyer, the Manifestor, not the destroyer, Alexander. After this, we have Efe Kömek versus Tarkhan Muzaffarov. UFC doesn't stream for free. When is Devon versus Vitali? I don't think you are allowed to keep a nickname like a destroyer if you lose 3-0. Destroyer, man, it's a weird nickname anyways. Like, arm wrestlers are confused about this nickname thing anyways. Like, Manifestor, it's still cool because like nobody knows his real name and they call him the Manifestor. Things like that. Like the only way your nickname is working is when more people know you by your nickname than they do by your original name. That again, a solid wrist curl and easily pins Vlad 2-0. No problem at all. This time Vlad was going for a top roll, for a hook. He knew that he cannot top roll, so he decided to go to shoot for a hook, and that obviously didn't end well against Alexander. That's a 3-0 win. That is going to be a 3-0 win. Which country is Manifestor from? Does anyone know? Is anyone watching from his country? Are they protesting again or what? No. No. It's just their corner, man. What match is going on? Destroyer versus Manifestor. Yes, that's the match. Why is this match happening after the Nugo versus Bogdan match? Vlad's last name had Vladislav's Krasovskis. Maybe that's why they just use, yeah. And the same can say even difficult for the Manifestor. 3 बज गया अब नींद आ रही है. Yeah, it's 2:48 a.m. So being a nuisance, Yuvraj can beat Mazahir or any foreign player. Your statement will do. No, I don't think Yuvraj can beat Mazahir now. He can, and I think he should in the future. I hope he does, but not now. Probably Adam Menashiam. What is that? Manifestor is from Ukraine. Has big TikTok following under Manifestor name. So okay, that is cool. Then I already sensed it. I already mentioned that this nickname is kind of working for him. Kind of working. The only way you know nickname is working is that people don't know your real name. Vlad is moving early. One warning in this final round of this. Which number super match is this for the night? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th super match of the night. Gets forced in a hook again. This time shows some resistance. Not an easy pin for the Manifestor, but he's so close and he has already pinned Vlad. Vlad was going out in a defensive top roll this time. Manifestor still snatched him in a hook and put him down. But there was some resistance this time. It took him like 7-8 seconds. Manifestor debut, easy win. Now he's jumping, he's still shouting, he's still roaring like 20 times in a row. Stop, bro, stop. Just, it's getting weird. What are you manifesting? Wow, he's still not stopping. Like, I was about to shout like him just to let you know. Now he's still doing that again. Which match? This goes again past midnight. He's letting it all out now. Bro is screaming, yeah. Yeah. How long it will take for Vitali versus Devon match? Man, at least 2.5 hours at this pace. How many matches remain? Let's check again. Efe Kömek, Tarkhan Muzaffarov, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more matches. At least 20 minutes per match, maybe more. 120 minutes, 2 hours. Yeah, at least 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours, I would say. 2.5 hours because there will be one break too. So 2.5 hours before the Devon match. Man, that will be like 5:30. Come on, bro. You're supposed to be reducing the time for these events, not increasing it. Representing Ukraine, Manifestor. Denik Lalrotlonga, 80 kg. What are you trying to ask me about that? I can't be sure, but Manifestor may be on almost as many roids as Esra. Manifestor is going to be on the news someday and not for something good. The guy is crazy. Never heard of this Manifestor guy before this. We know him now. Yep, he performed well. Can you do a full recap? That's a good comment, man. That's a good question. Yes, I can, and I will. He damaged his voice, so he cannot speak now. He cannot speak too loud now. This is exactly what he manifested. Bro, he didn't even say a single word. What are you translating? Are you a mind reader or what? Vlad disappeared from the main arm wrestling scene for years. Too many matches in one night. They should have more schedules. Yeah, 13 matches. He manifested the win, he says. They should be saving time in these kind of things, not by 60-second rule. Yeah. Yeah, these posts, they're allowing Nugo to speak for 10 minutes and then they act like they're worried about the event being too long. First of all, Neil pickup needs to be checked. The guy's questions last for more than a minute sometimes. So whenever Neil is asking the question, if I'm watching the stream, I press 10 seconds forward for like 4 or 5 times, and sometimes Neil is still asking the question. Like, come on, bro. Somebody stop Neil pickup. And now the guy who is getting interviewed, he's feeling awkward if he answers Neil's one paragraph question with a single word. So now he has to add a lot of words just to match Neil pickup's level. Neil pickup cannot shut up. He can't do it. He doesn't have it in him. Like the question should be fast, really fast. And if you ask me, just I know it looks weird. It's not possible for the main cardman. Like, how would you justify only? I know it's the right thing. It is the more interesting thing to do. But how will you justify just interviewing the loser after a match? Like, it cannot happen, right? But maybe you can give less time to the winner. Maybe give everyone a secret message. We only want to hear from the loser. He gets to speak for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and the winner speaks for 30 seconds, so that the loser can get the emotions out. But that is not good for business. Sometimes they know that he's going to call out the referees, he's going to call out the league, and a bunch of stuff like that. You just lost. How do you feel? Yeah, that's a great question. That's a great question. I know it's kind of evil to bait them into speaking something stupid for the entertainment factor, but I would do that. I remember a few years ago, Pradeep told about his neck injury. Yeah, man, my neck. I hope I don't regret this. Like, what's that thing called? Euthanization. I hope I don't have to use it in the future. Now it's not bad. It's not it's not hurting me. But these kind of injuries, I still cannot move my neck. And if I sit for too long, it starts hurting. I've broken 3 bones in my neck. I hope I don't die a painful death because of it when I'm 74. Any free streams anywhere? No, you're on the wrong page. Efe Kömek is at the table. Pradeep, your wrist measurements skinny. Pradeep, Singh, Kajla. Yeah, it's not a thing in India. Bro, you know about Danik? What is potential? Can he beat Daniel Lustinov? No, right now he cannot. What do you think of Mask and David? I think Matt Mask will win that match. Let me read out the stats of these two big guys. Tarkhan Muzaffarov is only 26. Okay. Efe Kömek is 30. 6 foot, 6 foot 125, 130, 19-inch biceps, 20.5, 18.6 forearms, 17.8. They're basically the same guys, 8.7, 8.3, not a big difference. But Efe Kömek is definitely built better, I would say. Efe Kömek is built better. I have to go with Efe Kömek on this one. They took out the video profiles. Yes, yes. That is bad. The video profiles of the old WWE matches, the Attitude Era, and even before that, that was so awesome. That's cool. And arm wrestling cannot do that even today in 2026. But that was not live or edited, so maybe. But it's just a video that you put on as a layer, so it doesn't matter if it is live. So what happened to a 3-hour event? How much time for them? So to be fair to them, 3 hour, they're aiming for 3 hours for the main card. First 4 matches were undercard, so you cannot count that time. Munde ya to bach ke, no, I will not sing it. How many years you given to arm wrestling? I don't know the lyrics. Tarkhan lost 10 kilos because of sickness. Bring up Pat Pettersson earlier. I was just trying to see how many millennials are here, or even what was the previous generation called before millennials? How many people know Pat Patterson? Their twins. Kömek has the shorter beard. Who's arm wrestling? So how long? Because Gen X. Because Carolina Pettersson was competing. What do you think, Vitali floppers, Devon, if needed? I think it's going to be difficult. UFOs. What UFOs? Like the alien spaceships? No. But if the universe is really as big as they say it is, then FA top rolls Tarkhan Muzaffarov easily straight to the pad without any possibility for a slip. Easy first round win from the current WAF champion. Is he the WAF champion? I think he is. The super heavyweight WAF champion. Dang, Pradeep, you got some white teeth. There is a possibility. Yeah, if the universe is as big as they say it is, then how can we be so sure that this is the only place where life is? Finally, a match that might be quick. And then they'll make up for that. They'll compensate for that in the post-match interview with the translation. But I think FA can speak English. I think Oleg still wins against Todzilla. Oleg pinned Ongarbayev faster and easier. Yep. That is a proof. And the Dikian match, too much proof to ignore. But then we have the John Brzezinski match, if we go by that route. John destroyed Petrenko and Todd destroyed John. And that was around the same time, both of those matches. This is the only place where life is because God created the universe just for humans. Clavicular frame mog them. What is frame mogging? Like the thing that he was saying he was using paper towel here to look bigger. Is that what frame mogging called? Pradeep getting philosophical. That's what you have to do when you have to commentate for more than 5 hours solo. Tarkhan Muzaffarov on the left, Efe Kömek on the right in the super heavyweight right arm match. Top roll versus top roll is what it looks like. Movement in the referee's grip from Tarkhan Muzaffarov. He gets a warning. I said he's loading. They don't have a doctor. I guess he might be done. He's going on. This dude injured himself already. Who injured who? Abbas versus Tom Holland is a good match. That is a good match when I think about it now. Yeah, I would like to see that. Why do that's a great match, man. That is a great match. But the weight difference is too much. Again, just buried him. Too much finger containment, too much cupping, and just snatched him straight to the pad. 2-0. The weight gap, man. Abbas is like 110 kilos now. And Tom Holland, he's like 85, but I think I've heard he can get up to 90. 90 versus 110. The match is going to be a good one. Let me think about it. I'll ask Coach Ray as well. I have a match offer for Coach Ray against the number 2 guy in India. Let's see if Coach Ray accepts a match against a 110 kg guy. Ignoring who for what? You asking same question or not? Marlon clavicular, right? Just tell us when will be the Dan versus Vitali match. Who can win super match between Prime Dennis and current Vitali left hand? That's a good match. I think Vitali may have a good top roll. I think Vitali can win, but I'm not sure. Dennis says, when you will sleep? Maybe tomorrow. I'll have to record some videos too after this stream ends. So no sleeping for me at least until 9 a.m. And at that time, my son will wake up. So he will not let me sleep. Again, goes for a top roll. This time, Tarkhan is able to slip. Tarkhan is able to slip with a flop press. Let's see if he can do something in the straps now. Andrei Smaev potential. I'll make a video about that. If you got the pay-per-view, then you would not be asking this question. Pradeep the GOAT. Pradeep is grinding. Yes, I am. Do you think MMT can actually? Because I need to be, although like he will be outside, but he'll come on knocking on the door. Where is Papa? And then I cannot sleep. How old is your son? He's almost 2.5 now. Why is this sport so slow? Yuvraj versus Coach Ray. Yeah, that would be the match. Let's see if Coach Ray accepts it. What time is Devon versus Vitali? Wait, you were just looking for a girlfriend. Yeah, why not? Coach Ray should win. What's your future name? Praise Deep Larratt. You'll probably manage to get at least 10 minutes of sleep. Don't worry. Do you think MMT can actually stop Levan? No, I don't think so. Efe Kömek had a great setup and he is about to pin Tarkhan Muzaffarov. That is a pin. That is a buried pin. After some struggle, of course. 3-0, your winner, the WAF champion Efe Kömek. The match is over. Pradeep Kumar Singh. I think Yuvraj wins against his school, against Coach Ray. Coach Ray rolled over Mazahir Saidov. He will win easily. It won't be easy for sure. For example, Devon did not accept Yuvraj Verma's match for Arden Larratt. He said, like, that guy Yuvraj is too strong. Arden is not ready for him. That's what Devon said publicly, not privately. So I don't think Coach Ray will beat Yuvraj easily. Let's go, Pradeep. You deserve Arm Wrestling Promoter of the Year. Tom has never live streamed anything. Yeah, live stream should be a part of a news channel, in my opinion. Like live interviews too. Even though they were saying, the organizers themselves were saying, like, not interviews. Like, I was like, why news channels interviews? That's a credential. That's an important part of a news channel, to conduct interviews with the athletes. Maybe I'll try to let them know about this thing. How many take will Devon get against Levan until his retirement? And what do you think will climb the mountain? Who do you think? I'm not sure who will climb the mountain, but Devon, I think he will get one more match. I don't think there will be a fourth. Stubble Wine is a Devon bootlicker, so that let him in. Crap ran out of wine. That's a problem. Deep sea got a stash. Yeah. D versus V. I don't know what that means. Devon versus Vitaly. Okay. I thought you were talking about wines. Wow. Now they haven't even started interviewing the winner. That's so disappointing. The match was already over like 2 minutes ago, and they haven't even started interviewing the winner. You need to step up your commentary. Aussie has twice as many viewers. Yeah, it's impossible to catch up to him because of two reasons. First, the biggest reason is he started early. There have been a few times whenever I've started before him or at the same time as him, I've got more viewers than him. So I do know for a fact that whoever starts the first gets the most number of viewers, especially if it is a big channel. And live algorithm is also a thing. All he does is he live streams. So his channel definitely has a better live algorithm. For example, all Neil Pickup does is live stream. When Neil uploads a video, it gets like 1,000 views. When Neil goes live, it gets like 10,000 views. So there's a difference. Come on, Pradeep. The Mazahir coach rating was like 4 5 years ago. Yes. Now there is no way that Coach Ray beats Mazahir. One day when I'm rich, I'll donate well to your channel. You are literally one of a few YouTuber channels I watch. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You don't need to donate to get my attention. What kind of comment is that? Engin was a psycho, but he was right about Aussie. I can't stand him commentating. That's a nice way to start the intro to a match. Matt is saying, I'm here to fuck up another Georgian. Pradeep, can you not disclose your real name? That is my real name. How can you not love Matt Mask? You deserve more money. Arm Wrestling needs you. Okay? Bro, what do you think about Schoolboy versus Mazahir? I think Schoolboy will win, but definitely, even though Mazahir beat Ryan, I think Mazahir will give a better match to Schoolboy. Pradeep gonna win the award show next year. Member for 34 months. Thank you for donating so much money monthly to the channel, Tall Paul Hutchings Jr. More than almost 3 years now. Wow. But the award thing, man, if we look at the views now, like Tom is just, if you look at Tom's channel, go to the shorts page, he's just stealing content left, right, and center. No editing, no voiceover, no video of his own, just taking clips from East versus West channel and a bunch of other things and posting it on his own channel, like zero editing. If that from the East versus West channel and a bunch of other channels, if that was done by some non-white, non-American guy, the channel would have been banned already. Like he's got like 1.5 million views just from stolen shorts content in past couple of weeks. Great stream as always. Cheers from Bosnia. Are you getting paid by Devon? I hope I was, but no. You should have won this year, Pradeep. Pradeep Siplankov, Larratt. Boardman just came out of nowhere, whooped schoolboy, and I expect better from him. Who can be Alijan? Opponent in April. Alijan opponent in a man, I don't know. Should be Dadikian. Tom also does the poll reactions and comment reaction videos. The wild horse Matt Mask is on the table. Yeah, and if you look at the views, this year I had more views than him, but last year. But if this year, if you look at the views, I'm going to get destroyed in terms of views by Tom Stubblewine. Just the stolen content on his channel will get twice as much views as my entire YouTube channel. Alijan opponent will be Hermes in April. Devon is arm wrestling god. Pradeep, did Robert offered you to be a commentator? No, no, no. No, I don't think they would like to have me as a commentator. How strong is Levan left? Does he train at all? Do you watch UFC too? No, only like some really popular matches every now and then, and that too just highlights. So no, I have no idea about YouTube UFC. Hermes will avenge left hand defeat against who? Against Alijan? No, not in this lifetime. Paf is so corrupt, man. They banned me for playing in a local tournament. Levan can easily be left hand champ. Round one, they go for a fair, even slip. Nobody's a favorite in this one until now. My prediction is definitely Dara versus Coach Ray. Yeah, I did suggest that match too. I did suggest that match. I think so. Maybe I didn't. Coach Ray has to compete at Pro Punjab League. I mean, why won't he? When I don't think he's contracted at East versus West. When will be the Devon versus Vitali match? 2 hours from now? Who are all those smileys for? When will you arm wrestle at East versus West? Never. Matt top rolls Arabuli and he puts him down to the pad. Total destruction. Matt is fired up. Get this fucking strap off so that I can fucking do it again. I told you, Matt is difficult to flop press. It's not easy to flop press Matt. He doesn't let you get into that position. He's so explosive, so powerful, so fast. Who got better production, East versus West or Pro Punjab? Definitely Pro Punjab League. It's not even a question. It's not even a question. I sent you a connection request on LinkedIn. They had like a 11 camera setup. Tell that to someone who knows about this stuff. 11 or 13, I forgot. 11 or 13 camera setup. Bowen really took a bamboo inside by supporting GVW. Matt versus Arabuli. Elbow foul there was on Matt. Yes, so no slip. They will be arm wrestling without the strap this time. Attaboy Matt, and cheers to Miss Smith. Who is Miss Smith? Bro, put prediction polls. Matt Mask, Davit, Arabuli. Start poll. And let me update the results too, I guess. Slip, fair. This time Matt is looking dominant, slightly dominant even in the slip. Efe Kömek 3, Tarkhan Muzaffarov 0. So far, I've been wrong with 2 predictions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 7. Let's see how this Matt versus Arabuli prediction goes. So I think Matt is going to win it 3-0. That was my prediction. He's lower. He's trying to force the hook on Matt. Let's see. Let's see if we can rotate. Hey, let's see if we can turn Matt inside. Round two. No way, man. No way. Not even close. Matt is foul restart. Matt is amazing, man. Top roll. Wow. Was that a pin or elbow foul from Matt? Second elbow foul. There was an elbow foul on Matt too, but before that, David Arabuli fouled. And he did stop him with a king's move, though. If there was no foul here, the match was over for Matt. He did get stopped with a big king's move by Arabuli. So Arabuli is surely going for a king's move next round. Let's see. Let's see. I think Arabuli can make it interesting. I did not expect that from him. But maybe there was a big foul. That's why he stopped him. So yeah, big elbow foul. That's why he stopped it. His wrist was completely cracked. No, no, no. I take my words back. I don't think the king's move is going to help him even in the third round. But it's better than nothing. Better than trying to force the hook on Matt and getting flash pinned, or trying to flop press and getting flash pinned. Should I show you an ad? 540 of you. Maybe half of you will see an ad now. In 3, 2, 1, go. King's move doesn't work if you give up your pronation too, right? Yep. What do you think gonna happen if Irakli and Matt pull right arm? I would love to see that match. Right now, I have Matt as the favorite. Let me see Gennady versus Matt. But Irakli has a flop press on the right. He showed it against John. So, but again, Matt is difficult to flop. David is going for a posting top roll. Let's see if it changes something. Now he's hitting that king's move. No way near getting a stop against Matt. That was buried, motherfucker. Matt 3-0. The match is over. Let's see who Matt calls out now. Irakli versus Matt. Book it. Devon predicted it correctly. He was like, man, Arabuli is going to get destroyed by Matt. Matt is amazing, man. He has either he has improved so much recently, or maybe the opponents are like around his level or below him recently, but amazing, man. He has been doing amazing now. There was a time when Matt didn't win anything, and now he's winning everything. He's winning a left arm match, he's winning a right arm match. He's doing so good. Let's check out Matt's record while they get him on the microphone. Matt continues to drop the F bombs in his post match winning speech. Matt is still like 14 wins, 11 losses. So he beat Kalinichenko on the left arm. He beat Irakli on the left arm. He lost to Philip Larson. I'm sick of watching the motherfucker Georges all the time. He lost to Chikadze though. He won against Ongarbayev, before that Marcio, before that Carl Stanley, Lars Rorbakan. He lost to Brad Grundy. I'm going to be holding that belt one day. Oleg Hutchings, Nugo, Bacho. He's coming for a. I hope Matt becomes a champion, man. There's something that I've never thought about, but Matt has never been a champion in any league. I hope somehow Matt is able to, but Petrenko seems difficult to deal with now. Only way he holds the belt is if he develops a king's move. No, Matt is nowhere near developing a king's move. Matt Mask versus another retake. Let me tell my brother that I'm going to record this video. I'm going to do a recap of the Matt versus Arabuli. Devon was correct when he predicted Matt Mask to destroy Davit Arabuli. Matt is difficult to flop press. When I thought about the Chanshaw versus Arabuli match, initially I was thinking if Chanshaw can get flop pressed by Arabuli, I think Matt Mask can get flop pressed too. But if that was possible, then Krasimir Kostadinov would have done that. Round one in the straps, easy. I won't call it a flash pin. It took a couple of surges from Matt, but he just buried David Arabuli's arm straight to the pad. So at this point, Arabuli was trying to top roll Matt, didn't work. Second round, Arabuli was trying to hook Matt. He got flash pinned in less than a second. And you can imagine how many F bombs Matt had already dropped by this point. The way Matt started this match in the pre match recorded intros, he said, another Georgian I'm going to fuck up today. I hate these motherfucking Georgians. I hate them winning all the time. I want to beat them all. And that's exactly what he did here. Third round, David Arabuli tried to King's move. It worked, but it worked only with a massive elbow foul. When he didn't elbow foul, he got buried by Matt Mask again. So the top roll didn't work. The flop press, he also tried to flop press in that same round. The first round didn't work. Hook didn't work, and King's move didn't work. Matt is on a roll, man. He's been winning so many matches lately. And now, after this match, which was obviously entertaining for many fans, he has called out everyone in the 105 kg division. He wants Todd Hutchings, Oleg Petrenko, Nugo Chikadze, Bacho Saginashvili, whoever is holding the belt. Matt's eventual goal is to just become the right arm 105 kg East versus West champion. And I hope he does. The man is entertaining and he wants some left handed matches too. That's it for this video. Use code Pradeep to purchase the pay per view. I'll see you again. Devon predicted right. That's a rare. Yeah. So the mat match was going on and still only 550 people watching. What's going on here, man? That is surprising to me. It should have been way more than that. Now we have Fia Reisek versus Brigitta. Ivánfi. Brigitta has made her way to the table. Now Fia is walking to the table with her title on her shoulder. Belts are cool, man. Why are we not? Why is nobody talking about these belts? And medals. What about medals? Every sport, like medal is the first thing that you flex. 48 years old. Come on, man. Brigitta is not winning this match. Like she shouldn't be winning this match against Fia. 48 versus 39. These are two old women. 5'6", 5'6", 70 kilo, 71 kilo. Why would you mention 71 kilo in a 70 kilo match? 15.4 biceps, 14.2. I think I can beat Brigitte. I don't think I can beat Fia on the right arm. I'll surely lose to her. On the left, the challenger Brigitta Ivánfi. On the right, the defending champion Fia Reisek from Sweden. The way they are standing at the table, surely they're going to slip. Surely. Yep, a slip, and we get to the strap. Brigitta Ivánfi from Hungary. Did Devon lose? Aussie has 1.2 thousand viewers, maybe because there is a commercial every 5 minutes here. I selected the automatic option on the medium settings. There is an option to delay ads. I can select that. Okay, now I've delayed ads. For next 10 minutes, there will be no commercial. What's your take on Bacho and Reno rematch currently? I think right now Bacho will beat him because Reno is not yet back to top shape. Update the scores, brother, in description. Yep. Matt 3, Arabuli 0. Updated. Okay, the first round was close. That's what I'm getting from the commentary. Let's see it again. Fiago side is easy win. No, that was not close. Easy win for Fia. Too much cupping, too much side pressure, too much top roll. Cupping, side pressure, pronation. Great win. The arm power is too much. You can just sense that. The arm power is too much. I'm not stopping that, personally speaking. If Fia pulls me like that, I'm going to go down for sure. And I'll think she'll make me look stupid if I pull her. Update the scores. I have done it now. Yuvraj versus Bournemouth brother. Oh, no. The younger brother, he will lose to Yuvraj. As of now, I think so. Or maybe not. I suggested that to Yuvraj. I personally think it is a close match. Yuvraj thinks it's a mismatch. He's going to destroy him. Let's see. In fact, I suggested this match to Pro Punjab League, Yuvraj versus Duan Borman. I think it is. I was confused about something. I do think it is a good match. Pradeep, I think you could beat Fia with 1 year of preparation. Yes, surely I can. Surely I can. Right, I think left. I think I beat with 1 month of training. I think I can beat left arm. Easy flash pin from Fia. Too much side pressure. Because the thing with left is left, I can grab her low. I don't see her getting out of my fingers. I don't see her having that much pronation. I'm highly vulnerable to a side pressure hit when I'm grabbing someone low. I don't see Fia having that much arm power that when I'm trying to control the pronation, she can just flash me to the side. It may happen, but looks highly unlikely. And obviously, I'll have to grind that victory out. John versus Vitali prime of both. Uh, let's see how Devon does against Vitali. If Vitali stops, I think regardless of the result of this match, Vitali should be able to beat John. John will struggle to slip. Matt can hold the belt if you learn how to use leverage like Devon, and then he can do something in 105. Also, BR needs back pressure and rising. This time, Brigitta Ivánfi with a good start. Fia was mad. She was saying she's pulling. Now Fia has stopped her, and now Fia is coming back. She's adding her cup slightly. Good, careful arm wrestling and easy victory towards the end. Way too strong. That was not close. That match was not close. 3-0. There is one more round. So this is how the round started. And when the referee was saying she's pulling, and then she was like this. She lost her wrist slightly, lost her arm angle, slowly brought her back, maintained a flat wrist, and then very carefully started moving sideways, slowly adding cup and then pinning her. There's a clear strength gap between these two. Brigitta Ivánfi versus Arm Wrestling News. Book it for East versus West 24. I'll crack her wrist back. I'm sure Fia felt her pulling, but you couldn't see it. No call. Who won between Matt and David? Matt Mask 3-0. Pradeep logged in with the water intake. It's only like this is a 2 liter bottle, so I have had what? Maybe 300 ml? No, it's like more like 350. Tonight, Vitali is prime by fucking 4. He is prime, strong. Devon wins is legit. Pradeep, bro, you have seen can opener of John in versus Devon 2000. Flash pin. Flash pin this time from Fia Reisek 3-0, 4-0 victory. The defending champion defends. Now just give her that young Kazakh girl who defeated Fia in that WAF championship last year. That girl deserves a match, not Brigitta Ivánfi. How many subscribers do I have? I forgot to ask you guys to subscribe. How many of you are watching? Let me see again. 529. Surely half of you are not subscribed to the channel. 545. I'll share the live subscribers count with you if you hit the subscribe button. See live subscribers count 58340, 58341. Okay, someone subscribed. That's cool. I need 100 subscribers now. Okay, maybe 10. 58341. No one else subscribed. All right, guys. This first title match of the night is over. Let me update the scores in the description of this video. Pradeep, how is can opener of John? I don't think John did any can opener in that match against Devon. Pradeep logged in. Okay, I read that comment. How are you still up? I'm commentating, man. You expected me to sleep while commentating? I misspelled this one. Pradeep is the best armchair arm wrestler in the world, second only to myself. Defense Foster. Yeah, that's right, man. Defense Foster has been a legend in this chat. Always. If he is overconfident, then Yuvraj versus Brendan Elsesser is a good match. Pradeep, bro, what do you think? You versus Sarthak? No, that's not a match. Sarthak is not an arm wrestler. He's a commentator. I am also a commentator, but I'm a commentator who commentates arm wrestling only. He commentates everything. How come they are arm wrestling so late, basically during the night? Are there any Vienna? What is the time in Vienna? Can somebody check Vienna time right now? Do want concrete elbow versus arm wrestle? No, I don't want that. Nobody has seen that guy. Aussie versus Fia. Aussie will destroy Fia. I think so. You versus performance enhancing pancakes. Pradeep Denik versus Abbas. Who do you think? Man, I would have said Abbas so easily if I had not watched the Kim Kima versus Denik match. Kim Kima was playing with Denik, and Abbas vomited after defeating Denik was playing with Kim Kima, and Abbas vomited after defeating Kim Kima. So no hate, but Esra is born man or woman. Of course, she's a woman. Just joined. Where are we? So it's a commercial break. It's a commercial break. Let me recap the matches while there's a commercial break. The first match was between Logan Bittinger and Eldar Bubenko. These two they won the tournament, and that's why they got a super match. Bubenko destroyed Logan Bittinger 3-0. There was one round where it was close. Logan made a comeback. He cracked Bubenko's wrist, but then he elbow fouled a couple of times. 3-0 Bubenko. Carolina Pettersson only won one round, and that too because Esra Kirej fouled. Esra Kirej fouled a couple of times in that round and more times in other rounds. But despite that, she won 3-0. Too much side pressure despite losing her wrist. Luka Sinadze 3-0. Eli Saidov, complete hook dominance. Porkchop got destroyed by Peter Sellis. His wrist was destroyed. Too much pronation, too much arm power. Nugo Chikadze versus Bogdan Stoica. So far, match of the night. 3-2 Nugo. Nobody knew up until the end of this match that who is going to win this one. It almost looked like Bogdan Stoica had won when he stopped Nugo's flop, brought him back and pressed him down, but there was a foul on him. Although we can say he was lucky too because he got a restart after that foul, after the protest, despite them not being able to see what happened because of lack of camera angles. So 3-2 victory for Bogdan Stoica, for Nugo Chikadze. Then Vlad the Destroyer was destroyed by Manifestor 3-0. It was not close. Too much wrist curl and hook power from the Manifestor. Efe Kömek 3-0 easy top roll wins over Tarkhan Muzaffarov. Matt Mask 3-0 complete domination over Davit Arabuli. And then we had Fia Reisek versus Brigitta Ivánfi 4-0. One of the most dominant performances of the night by the Swedish girl, defending her crown as easy as it gets in a title match. 4-0. Even that score is updated now. Now we are left with 4 matches. Next up is Serhii Kalinichenko versus Yordan Tsonev. Best of 5. Michael Todd versus Kamil Jablonski. Best of 5. Petrenko versus Hutchings. Best of 7. Vitali versus Devon. Best of 7. Another world title match. 58341, 58342. Only couple of guys have subscribed since then. And 581 are watching. Come on, guys. It doesn't take anything from you. It's free. Absolutely free. Thank you, sir, for the recap. Truth Seeker. What's your prediction probability? I think 4-3-1 Michael Todd. Did they skip a match? Yeah, they'll have that match later. What match was that? I forgot the name of the arm wrestlers. 2 more people subscribed. That's cool. 58344 now. Kalinichenko versus Yordan Tsonev match. As per the press conference, should have happened before the FIA match, or maybe not. 5-3, 4-5. If they're having title matches later as main events, because the Todd Hutchings match is after Michael Todd's match, then Fia Reisek versus Brigitta Ivánfi should also have been after Kalinichenko, Yordan, and Kamil Michael match, because that is a title match. Consistency, guys. 58345, 58344 subscribers. I'm not sure how many I've gained today. I didn't check it before starting the stream. Maybe 34. I'm going to go with this number. 549 people watching, 393 thumbs up. If Michael Todd and Devon wins, I will study 8 hours straight. What if they don't? Oh my god, these ads are horrible. Somebody's commenting that on the East versus West stream. There's still a break. Pradeep, you think you can beat Orden? No way, man. 4 years ago, I would have destroyed Orden. You give me Orden 4 years ago, and I cracked his wrist back. But not 3 years ago. Whose match going on? 4 years, maybe too much. Maybe even 3 years ago. I remember Orden having an absolute hook war with that 60, 65 kg lady. I forgot her name. She was curling Orden and she was putting him in a hook. And I think Orden lost that match. It was center table war for a minute or so. Or maybe he won. I don't remember. That was like, wasn't it 3 years ago? Or was it 4? I would have beaten that version of Orden. I think Pradeep can beat district level pullers. No, not really. You trained with dedication like Devon, all the PDs and everything. Up to what level you can get in your lifetime? I would say I have no reason not to believe that if I train like Devon with all the PDs in the world, I should be a state champion someday. Like maybe the best guy doesn't show up and I put somebody in a hook. I beat him. That's where I can reach with these skinny wrists. But I'm not sure, man. Why is it taking so long? It's a break. Breaks do take long. I think this break is more for a break just for the technical staff and the live audience sitting in that arena. That's why the breaks are there. That's what I'm guessing. Wrist size. That's what's holding me back, man. The skinniest wrist possible. That's what I have. 6.75 inches. Devon would react right now if they change the opponent to Kamil now. They had to play commercials for sponsors. Pradeep versus Haybury. No, man. No. Come on. Devon's daughter would destroy Pradeep. She beat her entire high school, boys included. Are you serious? You're talking about something that was like 10 years ago, not high school boys. I don't think she can beat any boy in her class now. Alijan versus Dadikan. What do you think? On left. Who wins, by the way? Ray and Bowen. 6 points. I know where the skinniest, more like dead ass. Average. No, man. My wife has the same wrist size as me. That's how disappointing this wrist size is. That's not too skinny, Pradeep. Your wrist can grow by half inch. 7 or yeah, that's reasonable. Half inch in 7 or 8 years. I think it can grow half an inch in just a couple of years. If I look at some of the videos online, how much rising and pronation we need to at least win a state championship. I cannot tell you the number. You can get 8-inch PEDs, 8-inch wrist with PEDs. That sounds amazing. Wrist, yeah, she definitely has a bigger bone structure than me. That's what I think. Why you think Orden? What do you think, Orden and Akimbo? Good match. Good match. There should be a weight cap. If Jordan can make 95, that's even better. Amazing match then, but even 100 kilos, I think it can be a good match. Did Robert new rules to save the time working? Not really. The entire amount of time that they're going to save, they just wasted on the Nugo Chikadze post match interview. Pradeep, what's your all time best pronation? Pronation, I think 38 kilos. Rising, I don't know how I did 26 kilos in rising. There's a video of it, me doing that. Like actually, they measured the weight with the scale. I cannot even move 24 kilos now, and I did 26 that day. Maybe I need to check again. Real or acted? I think there's it's the tone is like increased with the software. That's not real voice. Siddhant versus who? 8-inch wrist is possible. Other thing, not impossible without extensive surgery. I thought, do you look out of shape? Post arm wrestling videos. First, I need to gain some weight, lose a little bit fat, and gain some weight. Okay, they're already at the table. Yordan Tsonev on the right and Kalinichenko on the left. One warning for Yordan, for Kalinichenko. Wow, Kalinichenko gets curled in. He was going for a top roll. He was going sideways. Now the match is dead center. They're blowing wind out of their nose that is blowing the chalk away right into their faces. And wow, Yordan pins him easily. That is going to be a mismatch. Like there is no way Kalinichenko was going to top roll him. That's something that I already knew. I predicted Yordan as the winner. Because of that, my prediction was 3-1 Yordan, but I didn't expect it to be so easy in a hook. Like, why would Kalina even try to top roll this guy, man? He's not easy to top roll. Like near impossible to top roll on the left, but very difficult on the right too. So yeah, it can get closer because in this round, Kalinichenko is going to go for a hook rather than trying to top roll and being put out of position by Sonev's cupping. So definitely the second round will be better than the first one because Kalina is going for a hook. You don't even need to see the setup to know like the mentality. You know, there is no way Kalinichenko is not going for a hook this time. He has to hook. The top roll plan is already it should have been out of the window even before starting the first round. Yeah, he goes in a hook and presses him down. Easy press. Wow, that is the most shocking round of this night. The referees are discussing, is it a false start? He was just Kalin was like just pure wrist curl and tries a press straight down to the pad. Destroyed Yordan Sona with a press. That's what I was expecting from Kalina in the first round when I said Kalinichenko is going to win one round and then he's going to get gassed out in a hook. That's what I was expecting him. I was expecting him to press. Hook press. That is more like a what's that Russian guy's name? The 105 kg champion. 15 kg champion he was. Man, how did I forget his name? The mini caveman from Russia. Sagov, yeah. That was a Sagov style hook. Like whether it's a hook or a press, you decide. 3-4-8, 5-8-3-4. Again with a fast press. This time a foul. This time a foul. Yordan needs to be faster. He cannot be catching stuff like that. Yordan versus Reno Masic was an amazing war at WAF last year. Or was it 2024? I think it was last year. Yeah, last year. 2024, Yordan was not allowed at WAF. It was an amazing match, which I think Reno won, but it could have gone either way. Let's see how Kalina does here. Kalina going for the press again. Second, third round. Now this time he gets stopped in a hook, center table. He lifts up. What is that, man? Just give him a loss already. Second foul. It's a second foul. Okay, it's a loss. So I'm Kalinichenko, right? Match goes in a hook, and it does this. Lifts his elbow. That is one of the most weird fouls. Like he didn't even pretend. Like just stood up. Just while arm wrestling, decide, okay, I'm going to stand up. Leave the elbow pad. These things should be like straight away losses. In this case, it is a loss anyways because he was already on one foul. But you get my point. These type of fouls should be straight away losses, even if the guy is only on one foul. Yeah, but that intentional foul should be a loss. Yes, I agree with it. But when I think more about it, how is getting pinned intentionally any worse or any better than fouling intentionally? Like, and how do you distinguish then that somebody is not intentionally losing? By punishing intentional fouls, are we asking the athletes to intentionally lose instead? That's the point that I never thought about. But then if they lose, if they foul intentionally, then there is still a possibility that it can be restarted. If they lose, it's already over. So maybe the athletes are not going to do that. Square the shoulders of Kalinichenko. This time, Yordan with a great position. He catches Kalinichenko. Kalinichenko is shaking. He better give up again. He better lift that elbow up again or try to get behind his arm. Wow, he's completely opened up. Elbow foul. Elbow foul on Kalinichenko. Kalina was going for an open arm hook. The only way now I see Kalina winning this match is through a press. Only thing he has going on for him is a press, and even that is getting stopped now by Yordan Tsonev. Kalinic- Kalinichenko is in trouble. It's the last round. He's already on one foul. If he does another foul, he loses. There is no way out for him now. He needs to be precise. No, he gets put out of position and the match is over. Yordan Tsonev is comfortable. Kalina is trying to do something, but he gets drilled down to the pad. See the prediction, man. I predicted 3-1 for Yordan and the exact same way. Just I didn't expect Kalina to win the second round. I expected him to do the same thing in the first round and then get gassed out, then start getting caught in the hook. But the prediction was spot on. 3-1. That's exactly how I predicted it. One round surprise tricep press win by Kalina, and then he gets stopped. He gets pinned three times. If Pradeep would change the poll, we would know what match is going on. Pradeep is secretly 67 years old. I also heard he's 14. Pradeep is 67. About an hour from now, how long for the Devon versus Vitali match? Let's see what matches are on. Kalina 1, Yordan Tsonev 3. I've updated the results of all of the matches in the description. Now we have only two more matches to go. So, yep, 1 hour to go before the Devon versus Vitali match starts. We have 58350 subscribers. What car do you drive? i20. Hyundai i20. Do you play any online games? No, I don't. Not online. I'm too scared to play online. Like, I don't like that pressure on me, and I'm terrible. I know to get any competitive in any online games, especially the shooting games, I need to put in like at least maybe 100 hours into that thing. Maybe 50 can get me somewhere. I don't think the matching is that good that they're going to be surely matching me up against the noobs like me. And it's too much pressure. You're always constantly on your toes. And I'm scared. Let's be honest. I'm scared. That's why I don't play any online games. Only like survival horror, single player. That's my thing. Put it on the topmost difficulty or the hard difficulty and give me a survival horror game. That's what I like. Need to thousands of hours to go pro. Not pro, not pro. I'm just talking about getting to a point where I'm not disappointed by where I'm killing one guy and I'm dying 10 times. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, my family. Thanks to my team. Yordan Tsonev. Yordan Tsonev, isn't he undefeated at East versus West? The guy got an opportunity to compete. That I think that's his third match, and to lose, or maybe that's his second match. He beat Prudnik. That was impressive. Prudnik has beaten Dadikian, to be honest, on the left arm. Has he competed twice or three times? I remember two matches now, this one and the Prudnik one. Has he competed another time? Why are you not drinking beer this time? He lost to Tardzilla. Ah, yeah, before. Yeah, that was like more than 4 years ago. He lost to Tardzilla. I'm talking about since his comeback. I want right and left arm title. Just play Days. Days Gone, are you talking about? DAYZ. Devon match time an hour from now. I came here to smash Michael Todd. That's how Kamil starts the intro for this match. There are games that are far less stressful, Pradeep, like Clash Royale. It's an online game too. Okay. I used to play Mini Militia. I used to play Mini Militia. That was, I got like kind of like above that beginner stage in Mini Militia. How old are you? I'm either 30 or 31 years old. Yordan versus Devon left arm. Yeah, Devon was like redlining throughout that match, but he was never in any trouble of losing a round against Yordan since he had cracked his wrist and Yordan doesn't have a flop press. Vethozo versus Sachin, and I think Sachin should take it. How do you feel talking to Devon on a call? Amazing. On a call, I've already only talked with him like a couple. I've talked with him on the channel more times than on a call. What games you played? I have a list of the games I've played since I had a PS5 GTA 6 stream. Man, GTA 6 is going to, I think I do have that skill of I can kill it when it comes to like streaming, talking while I'm playing games. I think I can be funny while I'm playing games. I can bring out a different side which this channel has not seen. Maybe I should start streaming GTA 6. What do you do for earning this? YouTube. Opana is a bum trying to figure out how to save a falling promotion. Yeah, they promised that the event will be postponed and it will happen in February. February is over. There's no announcement. I've started Far Cry Primal a week ago. I still have like 20 days to go in my before my PlayStation membership ends. So I'd like to get that done. I would like to play Resident Evil 6, 7, and 8. I have 6 purchased. 7, no. 8 is on the membership, Resident Evil Village. Then 9 is also out. Of course, I'm not rich enough to buy a 4,000 rupees game. I'll wait for the price to go down. But, bro, Pradeep, you have PS5. Damn, you bought it yourself. Do you let you? Yeah, I try to let him. I know he's just 2 years old, but I feel like, man, you're too dumb. You don't even know how to operate a controller. Come on, man. Elden Ring. Most console games are not that great. We need bald Pradeep back. Arc Raiders. I'm a big Resident Evil fan. I've not played the first one, the original one, but two, I'm a huge fan. Three is also okay. Four, I've played. Five, I played when I was in school, like 15, 16 years ago. 6, 7, 8, I've not played yet. How much did you weigh? 78 kilos only. Kamil Jablonski is the is arriving at the table after Michael. He's higher ranked than Michael. Why not? So just to let you guys know, this match is happening now. The commentary gets serious. No more talks about the games. We're down to 3 matches now. The top 3 matches. This match is happening just so that Michael Todd can get a shot against Levon. And I don't really like that because the way Robert was saying that if Michael beats Kamil, he will get a shot against Levon because that's what Levon asked for. Michael needs to be top 5. And I'm like, what about Kamil? He's already top 5. If top 5 is the criteria to have a Levon match, give Kamil that match. Both are 6'3". Kamil is slightly taller, 125 versus 132. He's slightly heavier. Michael has slightly bigger biceps, 22 versus 20.5. Forearms, 18 versus 17. Then wrist, 10 inches versus 8.3. I don't think there's that big of a difference in their wrist. But Kamil overall looks like a bigger guy than Michael. He's like so wide. Kamil is built like a door. I believe Kamil will do worse against Levon compared to Michael, honestly. If Kamil will win, MMT will come out with new opponent, which he should get Levon. If he beats, he should get Levon. Yeah, he's the third opponent already. Michael Todd versus Kamil Jablonski. Let me create a poll for this match. Monster Michael Todd, Kamil. Let's see if Kamil has actually changed his plan or not. Elbow foul from Michael. How much time do I have to wait for Devon versus Vitali? Less than 1 hour. If Mike, or maybe 1 hour, depending on how long these matches last. I think Kamil will mature into truly great super heavyweight in the time. So either Petrenko versus Todd is an absolute war and Todd wins, or Petrenko flash wins Todd 4 times in a row. Only 2 of these outcomes are possible. Again, a slip. This time, no foul. I have a bad feeling for USA this time. I think Kamil will win this. It seems difficult to me. I have Michael winning this match 3-1. Yeah, my prediction is also Petrenko 4-0. How many of the predictions go right? Bubenko, I predicted to win. Let's see. So the prediction that was wrong was Esra versus Carolina. Then Destroyer versus Manifestor was also wrong. And then rest all have been correct. So out of 11, 9 have been correct. Not bad. Not bad. This one I'm going with Michael. And the next one I'm obviously going with Vitali Laletin for the win. Infinity Functional Performance is their sponsor. Then Top Force is their. Kamil goes for a flop straight away, and Michael is looking comfortable. He's looking Kamil straight into the eyes. Kamil doesn't know that because he's not looking into Michael's eyes. Michael is in this position. It's not even a king's move. It's just a pure standing up top roll with the body a little bit dropped. Kamil is waiting patiently in the center. Kamil said he's going to do 1,000 different things. He didn't do any of that. He's doing exactly what he did in the first one. But he's waiting. That's what he also said. He's waiting in the center instead of rushing for a pin. That's what he said he will do. He said he can hold off Michael. He can go back to the center. Okay, Kamil is intentionally going back, trying to recover his wrist a little bit, and then going for a press again. I'm not sure if Kamil is slowly trying to go for a top roll, but he's losing his wrist. He's losing his wrist. He's not comfortable. Kamil tries from this flop press position. Kamil tries to go back for a top roll, but then he loses his own wrist again. Now he goes for a full blown press, and he almost pins Michael. Kamil is saying that that's a pin. Now he went back, and Michael is climbing more and more. Michael is looking for his own press now. He's trying to angle his body behind Kamil. Kamil is trying to do something. He's trying to top roll, but clearly the top roll is not working. Michael's pronation is too much. It immediately breaks Kamil's wrist back again after he goes back to the center. Now Michael is pushing sideways. Kamil is again in a full blown press. That is a long round. If Kamil is trying to do something here, let's be honest, let's give him props, but he's not skilled enough. He's not powerful enough in the top roll angle to be able to do what he wants to do to stop Michael. It's a stalemate in the same position for a very long time. Michael trying to get behind his shoulder. Michael opening his fingers, climbing. Michael is in this position, slowly trying to get behind his shoulder and press Kamil down. But Kamil is not letting go. Kamil is not letting Michael do that. Kamil is waiting patiently for Michael to stand and hit him another time with the press. Michael is almost about to get behind his shoulder. Kamil is dragging him back. Michael's trying to pull Kamil out. Kamil presses down. Michael is so far into Kamil's fingers now. Wow, that is a long round. But Kamil is not letting Michael get behind his shoulder. Last time, Kamil was just fouling out again and again. Now he's more patient. That is an amazing round, man. That is literally the Jerry versus Michael 2018 first match. Long 7-minute round that is going to be. Michael is trying very hard to get behind his shoulder. Just imagine the Jerry versus Michael 2018 match. That's exactly what we are seeing right now. Michael not able to get behind his shoulder yet, but Kamil is nowhere near winning this match. He's so far down Michael's wrist. Michael is saying his elbow went outside. You saw that. Michael tried to go in a hook. Kamil went for a press. Michael rolled out again. Kamil waiting for Michael to stand up and attempt his press. Michael not confident. Kamil's side pressure. The blocking part here must be insane for Michael to not be able to go for a press in 3 minutes into this match. I think it must be 3 minutes already. Wow. What a match. Michael is letting go of his pronation sometimes, trying to get inside, then he rolls back outside immediately. Who's getting tired? We don't know. Both are breathing, both are comfortable. Michael has started to look slightly unsettled now. Michael is sweating. I can tell you, Michael is sweating. Kamil is breathing through his mouth well. Michael is sweating and Kamil is breathing slightly heavy, but he looks patient. He's not moving too much. He has just blocked Michael's angle. Michael is climbing, man. He's way too high now. It's impossible for Kamil to press from here. But it's impossible for Michael to get behind his shoulder from here. Whenever Michael tries to climb and then get behind his shoulder, Kamil drags him back close to him. That's what is preventing the press transition from Michael. Wow, this round may last longer than the Jerry versus Michael match. But props to Kamil, man. He's already made it better than the previous match, the entire match. Michael is climbing. Like, how far can you climb? Michael still keeps climbing. Michael's side pressure is dying. Kamil is not letting Michael pull him out. But Michael is so far into Kamil's fingers, it's impossible. Like, it looks impossible to press from this angle. That is an amazing round. Now they've stopped trying to do too much. Kamil is not doing anything. He's just waiting for Michael to make some stupid mistake and so that he can press him down. He's not surging, he's not doing anything. Michael is asking the referee if he can take his hand off the peg. He's already on one foul. Michael, you cannot do that. Now Kamil is doing something. He's getting aggressive. Kamil needs to bait Michael into fouling somehow. Maybe Kamil is shouting now. Michael is not looking confident. He's standing in that weird position where he's so far away from the table, relaxing, trying to breathe. Wow. How long is this round already? Can somebody tell me? Is it 5 minutes already? Kamil is laughing. Michael is trying to climb. It's not working. He has, even though Kamil is so far down Michael's hand, but he has jammed his fingers here on Michael's wrist and bottom part of his thumb. Michael is trying to push Kamil out again. Kamil is relaxed. Kamil pushes Michael back. That should be as per the rule, that should be a foul on Kamil, not Michael. Who got the foul? Who got the foul? Offsetting fouls. Both got the foul. Come on, Kamil like literally did this. Even though I think it's a stupid rule, it's your responsibility to keep your elbow on the pad. Arm wrestling has many dumb rules, and it is definitely not the dumbest, but one of those dumb rules that if you get pushed off the elbow, off the back of the pad, it's a foul on your opponent, even though you elbow fouled. But still, if it is the rule, it should have been a foul on Kamil. He pushed Michael, and while doing so, he also fouled. Kamil presses Michael down to the pad. Victory for the Golden Dragon. Too strong, too fast for Michael. Wow. Kamil is the man. Like it, how can you be so patient in such a terrible position? Yet he was. Shoulder contact. Michael is protesting. This is the kind of match where you would need a lot of protests. Michael should not lose it now. I hope he really saw something there because Kamil was really fast with the shoulder this time. A press straight to the pad. Didn't stop anywhere. Let's see what the chat is saying. Subscribe to the channel if you have just joined. 837 people watching here. This is Arm Wrestling News. My name is Pradeep. I'll be providing you some arm wrestling updates regularly if you subscribe to the channel, and live streams every now and then. Maybe some interviews every now and then. Rest in peace. I can't buy it. Unable to process payment. Okay. Kamil, MMT should retire, man. This round is 6:30 now. Okay, it was 6:30 already. So when did this end? Did anybody clock this round? I'm shocked they haven't been stopped for multiple fouls. 4 minute 58 seconds, 6 minute. People are mentioning the times. Somebody must have mentioned how long this round was. What is the score right now? 1-0. Michael has protested. Let's see. The referees are back to the table with a decision. There was no shoulder contact, but there was also no pin. John is saying the arm went through the table. What are we talking about here? How is that no pin? That's what John is saying. Let's see that again. Surely they should be showing the replay, right? Let's see. Let me see that again. The referee stopped it with his hands. It looked like a pin. Definitely looked like a pin. So it's still the first round. So technically, Michael didn't lose the protest, even though the thing that Michael protested for, he didn't win for that, but he won for some other thing. There was no foul. There was no pin. So Michael technically retains the. Michael is going for a press of his own. Michael is going for a press. False start by Michael Todd. Is that his first warning? Yep, first warning. Now Michael is on one foul and one warning. Michael is looking unsettled here. He did out press Kamil in the final round of their previous match. He flash pinned Kamil that way. Don't think this is the time to attempt it right now. Wow, they were about to fight. Michael false start. Kamil stopped it. Kamil's daughters are really happy. Michael went for a flop. Michael went for a press of his own. Kamil just curled him in, and it was a false start, even though it was a false start. Maybe Michael stopped. Yeah, Michael started pulling clearly because it was a false start, and then Kamil pulled him back and ripped his arm open. I think it is justified that Michael is mad. What was Kamil thinking there? The referee had already stopped the match. Why did he keep pulling? Why did he pull off the Devon Larratt there? Okay, so he didn't pull the arms were already here, just pressed Michael down. So far, it is looking Kamil's match to lose. 1-0 Kamil Jablonski. And now Michael will have the strap. So maybe he won't be able to climb as much as he did in the previous round. Kamil stole Jerry's endurance for Michael Todd. Yep, the best presser in the world. MMT is 67% favorite. MMT is the only time. What happened? What happened? I heard the referees, the commentators shouting. Let's see. Kamil pressed Michael down. No, I didn't say go. Come on, one more time. Round 2, about to start. No straps. Kamil on the left, Michael on the right. Kamil false starting. False start from Kamil. Michael is rotating out and Kamil is just pushing him down to the pad. He's done it a couple of times, but with false start. First one was maybe a false start for both. If it wasn't, Kamil should be on one foul, but he isn't. Don't move, go. Kamil holds on to Michael's thumb. Shouldn't be hit. I think he can be hit for long because his wrist was already busted back for like a. That's a stupid mistake from Kamil. Kamil did an elbow foul trying to hold on to Michael's thumb without the strap. Like, what was he thinking there, man? That was a beginner's mistake. That was a big mistake from Kamil. He can lose this round. He can lose this round. Because of this stupid foul, he tried to hold on to Michael's thumb. He was nowhere near pinning Michael. Yeah, this time he goes for a slip. He should have done it the first time. So Kamil cannot be blamed for shoulder not squaring this time because Michael's shoulder was like this in one of the starts. I've seen that. Let's see how Kamil does it. Because in the first round, Kamil was on that side of the table where it is like almost impossible to turn your shoulder inwards because the shoulder touches referee's hands. Now let's see how far in Kamil gets his shoulder in. Kamil's wife is tensed, worried, I will say, as she should be. We have 58,358 subscribers. Thank you guys. Since the last time we discussed this, we have gained like 16 or 18 subscribers, 854, 904 people watching now. Go happens. Kamil hits the press. Michael hits the king's move. And we are in a stalemate again. Kamil in a good position. Kamil is in a good position. He's close to the center line. He needs to be careful as he goes for a press finish. His shoulder can and will cross the center line. Yep, he drags Michael back. Now it's good. He drags Michael's back. But he loses his wrist more while doing so. But still, it is much better this time than the first time around. Michael is hanging on Kamil's arm. It's not looking good for Michael. He's trying to climb desperately, opening his fingers, but his hand slides down again. Kamil's grip is tight. Kamil has that 120 kg dynamometer grip. I'm not sure how much of that is left now after the 7-minute first round, but he's in a good position this time, man. He's like fully behind his shoulder. He's waiting. He's waiting. One solid hit from this position can kill Michael's arm angle and get him down to the pad. All Kamil needs is one opportunity where Michael lacks a little bit and he can press Michael down. He's so close. He's not even attempting right now. Like maybe I think he can get the pin now if he wants. Kamil is so close. Michael cannot climb from here. He's not giving Michael any scope of climbing or improving. Michael is saying, "Are you retarded?" I'm not sure who he was talking to. Kamil is just giving a death stare to Michael in his eyes. Kamil is not moving. Michael is not in a good position. Michael is looks like Michael is getting gassed out. Kamil destroys Michael Todd straight to the pad. Wow. Kamil is just out arm wrestling Michael Todd, outsmarting. Such patience arm wrestling I've never seen in a flop press. Like the guy is just like frozen here, not doing anything until Michael gets gassed out. And this time he realized that the grip, the fingers were so tight onto Michael's hand, Michael couldn't get anywhere. Like there was zero climbing despite maybe 20 attempts from Michael trying to climb. Zero actual climbing done. And that's when I knew it's over. It's over for Michael. A part of that is because Michael's tired, and a bigger part of that can be because Michael had the buckle on his hand. It's a little more difficult to climb when you have the buckle. Michael's dreams of getting a shot against Levan seems to be over now. Like no more opportunities. He has lost to the second guy. He's lost to the third guy. He's lost to the fourth guy. And now he's losing to the fifth guy too. So it's over for Michael. That's how Michael's hopes and dreams of arm wrestling Levan or the number one arm wrestler in the world ends forever. Like no more opportunities after this. Yeah, Kamil should get the match against Levan now. Kamil Jablonski is the man. How did we underestimate this guy? He said he's going to beat Michael. Last time he underestimated him. He said last time he rushed for a pin, he won't do that. And he did exactly that. Didn't rush for a pin at all. In fact, he was like, I think he could have gotten this pin in the second round 50 seconds earlier. He was so good. He was in such a good position. As soon as he dragged Michael back and he was like completely behind his shoulder and Michael was unable to climb, he was just one hit away from getting a victory. Michael going for a press. I think Kamil will just hook him at this moment. False start from Kamil. Kamil is not. If I tell you something, then you'll be surprised. Let me take a look at Kamil. The guy is not even sweating. How is this possible? Seven seven round, 7 minute round. He's not even sweating. Maybe a little bit. Definitely not as much as Michael. Michael is going to get destroyed if he goes for a press. I'm telling you right now. Michael will get buried so fast if he goes for a press here. And he is going for a press. Don't go for a press, Michael. Don't go. You're going to get destroyed. False start. False start both. Michael is the one who's gassed out. Michael's press always works when he's winning, when he's gassing out his opponent, but he's the one who's gassed out now. So I think it's over. Michael is making a big mistake going for a press. He's still going for a press. He's thinking that I'll hit the press. When it gets stopped, I'll roll out. There will be no rolling out because Kamil will hook you, not top roll you. Hook pin. I told you. I told you that if there will be no rolling out, it was a huge mistake. Going for a press. 3-0 Kamil Jablonski. Kamil destroys Michael Todd. Morozov is feeling happy because Morozov. I don't give a fuck about this shit. What was Michael talking about? What is he talking about? Arm wrestling or what? John is having fun with Michael. Like we all know, there will be a new version. Kamil Jablonski, man. This is probably the most impressive performance that we have seen in a while. To lose 3-0 to Michael and then end up beating him 3-0, that is amazing, man. That is amazing. Over Michael Todd's dreams, unfortunately, or fortunately, if you don't like Michael, of getting a shot against Levan are officially over now. Rest in peace, Michael's dream of becoming, even I would say, a top 5 arm wrestler now. Kamil is Michael and Devon's daddy. MMT need, and the way Devon was casually holding Kamil in those practice polls, I know Kamil needs his speed to attack, but man, Kamil is a threat for anyone who doesn't like to hook. Like give I would say give Kamil Vitali now on the right arm. I would like to see that match. Exactly, the script is already written. Plot armor for MMT. Kamil versus Vitali. Let's see what Michael has to say. He arm wrestled perfectly. Hats off, he beat me. Joint against muscle. No way I can hold him. Usually people say this about Michael, that it's joint versus muscle. And now Michael is getting a taste of his own medicine. Kamil Jablonski versus Monster Michael Todd, the rematch. Everyone was counting Kamil out, but this match was something really amazing. First round, they went to the strap, and Kamil Jablonski was pressing Michael. He said he will do something different, but he went straight for a press. Just like the last time, I thought it is going to end badly again for him. But this time, he didn't rush for a pin. He went back, tried to top roll Michael, went back to the press again as soon as he realized he cannot top roll Michael, went back again, regained his wrist. Then Michael cracked his wrist back again. He did that maybe like 10 times, and then he kept going for a press. But there was a moment when Michael started climbing. He climbed all the way through Kamil's fingers, and yet Kamil was blocking Michael's access to get behind his shoulder and go for a press. This was the longest round, I think, in super heavyweight history ever, longer than the Jerry versus Michael match from 2018, which was like 6 minutes 50 seconds. This was, I think, more than 7 minutes. So you can guess what was happening there. Michael tried to get behind his shoulder dozens of times. Kamil stopped it every single time, didn't allow it at all. Kamil's threat towards the side of pinning Michael immediately, if he tried to get behind his shoulder even more, was always there. And Kamil started relaxing. He started relaxing. And I think at this moment, Michael Todd fouled, or Kamil fouled, both of them fouled simultaneously. After the restart, there was another foul on Michael Todd. It looked like a pin, but it wasn't a pin. There was a protest by Michael Todd. And in that protest, Kamil Jablonski didn't pin Michael, but there was no foul as well. So it was a restart, and Kamil flash pinned Michael. So round two, there was an elbow foul on Kamil in the straps. Before the strap, in the slip, in the strap, they went for that long battle again. And this time Kamil was in such a great position. Initially, his shoulder was close to the center, but then he dragged Michael back and he was just sitting here. He had Michael's fingers clamped so hard. Michael was trying to climb. His hands were sliding down again, trying to climb, sliding down again. And as soon as I saw this, Michael had zero climb left. And surprisingly, after a 7 minute war, Kamil wasn't even sweating. He was just dead staring Michael into the eyes. And it was like Kamil could have slept there if he wanted to. It was so comfortable for the Golden Dragon. Michael had nothing there. And I was like, just go for the kill already. It's just playing with your food at this moment. He went for a press, got the job done pretty easily. Third round, as soon as I saw Michael going for a press of his own, I was like, it is over. It is over. The thing that Michael goes for a press, he gets stopped and rolls back out, cracks the wrist back. It only works when the other guy is top rolling you. Kamil would just hook you and flash pin you in less than a second if you try to do so. There was a moment in one of the earlier rounds where they almost had a fight because even though Michael did a false start, Kamil still kept pulling him, still pressed him down to the pad. But in the final round, Michael did exactly what he shouldn't have done. He went for a press, he got stopped by Kamil, and that was a flash pin. It works. The press for Michael only works when the opponent is getting gassed out, and he's the one who's more fresh. This time, Michael was breathing heavy, he was sweating. Kamil didn't even break a sweat. He was breathing so normally, like he was just practicing against some guy. It was light work for him. We didn't believe the Golden Dragon when he was saying he's going to beat Michael. He's going to make some strategy change this time. He won't rush for the pin. Nobody believed him, at least I didn't. And he proved everyone wrong and justified his number 5 spot in the world. Who can beat Kamil now outside of top 5? Maybe Morozov. We would love to see that match again. And officially, Michael's dreams of arm wrestling anyone who's number 1, they're officially over. No more Levan Saginashvili talks from now on. Thanks for watching. Todd Hutchings is making his way onto the table. Wow, I did not predict this match correctly. Surely I didn't. I thought Michael is going to win 3-0. Wow. $58,369 subscribers. I gained 11 subscribers in that last couple of 3 rounds, or maybe. MMT is one trick pony. Thanks for watching. I was recording a video. If somebody doesn't know, why did I say that? Thanks for watching. Because my brother will be screen recording that segment, and he'll be putting some screenshots of the matches, and he'll be posting the results on the channel. And you can see already some of the videos, I think, are already posted on the channel. Isn't that smart? I came up with this strategy like 3 years ago, maybe more than that. That's smart. I don't see anyone else doing that. So I'm live commentating, I'm recapping the results, giving a recap, and my brother is screen recording and putting the results out. Only one match is posted. Mad Mask versus David Arabuli. So the first match my brother hasn't uploaded yet. Maybe he will after that. The Stoica versus Chikadze match. How does the match have so few like not good views at all? We were up to 1,000 viewers at once now, 922. But Toddzilla versus Oleg Petrenko is the match now. 948 of you watching, 592 likes. Just a thumbs up from you. Some of you can get the number to a sweet 500. I would love to see that. And if you guys decide to subscribe as well to Arm Wrestling News to get some future Arm Wrestling updates, subscribe to the channel. I'm at 58,369 subscribers as of now. On 27th February, I had 58,192. If you want to check the results of the matches, you can go to the description of this video and you will see the result of all of the matches uploaded there, updated there. Kamil 3, Todd 0. Now Oleg Petrenko versus Todd Hutchings. Americans are not doing well here. Oleg Petrenko with a flash pin on Todd Hutchings. Man, what was that? Todd couldn't slip. Todd tried to go backwards, but the finger containment, the cupping, the side pressure was so much. Todd got buried. Can Todd even slip? This match might end quick, man. There was a super chat, fan funding. Devon versus Kamil, right hand, your prediction. Devon wins that match. Devon can actually arm wrestle Kamil in a hook. That's the problem for Kamil. Second round, Uncle Todd, do something. My stream has frozen. No, it's back up again. Todd, do something. Slip, man. Nope, elbow foul. Foul, and Petrenko still like pinned Todd Hutchings. Wow. So much of hand control. Uncle Todd just slips somehow, man. It's looking bad for you. False start. One warning for Uncle Todd. Why the foul straight away? 2 warnings? When did I miss the first warning? Cannot get out of his hand. So Petrenko has cleaned the division. If Todd couldn't do anything here, then yeah. Maybe we still want to see the 95 kg Petrenko versus Todd match. But man, either Devon steps down or this guy is destroying everyone. I predicted 4-0 for Petrenko, but I want Todd Hutchings to win this match. Third round. Can Todd do something now? Can he slip? Let's hope a slip is there. Todd, do something. False start from Uncle Todd. The referee didn't even leave the hands. Todd is scared. You can clearly tell Uncle Todd is scared. That's why he's false starting again and again. Destroys. Todd went for a hook and he got destroyed by Petrenko. (3-0) Oleg Petrenko. No slip for Uncle Todd, unfortunately. 58,370 subscribers. Thank you guys. Tonight has been awesome. And it looks like we got something in the super chat. No. I've already read that. Petrenko win easier than Dave. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Todd said he will destroy Oleg. Now Petrenko has always been this strong. How did John Brzing beat Oleg Petrenko? I still don't understand that part. Tadikian couldn't. Todd couldn't. People say that Petrenko is a completely different human being. I mean, people can improve even after years of experience. Devon has shown that, like, compare 2018 Devon to this Devon, but not everyone can do that. And Petrenko had been arm wrestling for more than a decade already when he arm wrestled John. Easy flash pin by Petrenko. Couldn't even get to the strap. He rubbed Todd Hutchings' head. It is over. Wow. The thing is that the hand strength don't go away so easily. So Petrenko can very well do the same thing to Todd, even in the 95 kg division. Wow. That's heartbreaking for Todd Hutchings fans. How can anyone make it look so easy? I mean, Todd can still compete in the 105 if he wants, but he's not winning any titles there. It's either Petrenko or Devon if he comes back. If Devon loses to Vitali on the right arm, he's surely cutting weight and he will stay in the 115. And because if he loses to Vitali, there is no way going for Levan the third time unless Vitali beats Levan. So it's over. 105 kg dreams for Uncle Todd are over. Petrenko is the man. Who's going to beat him? Tadikian couldn't do anything, even though he said he got injured. That's why he lost to him. But still, Tadikian cannot cut weight. He's not interested in cutting weight, even if he can try something against this monster. Let me see what Petrenko has to say, so that I can include his post-match speech in this video as well, because otherwise there'll be nothing to say. John is putting the belt. We're gonna have to regroup, get some younger guys to take on this man in the future. That's what John said. How did John beat this guy? It was not like Petrenko was a beginner 3 years ago, and maybe that match was not even 3 years ago. Devon might have to poke Vitali in the eye around two. What if Devon always keeps talking, always starts laughing whenever somebody say you cannot? At this point, there is no avoiding the slip. 4 times, a title match, a title match. He just pinned the second best guy in the division 4 times in a row, and not even close to slipping. Like, like it was not even close to getting a slip. Bro, Dadikan literally posted the screenshots. He literally said he broke his bone while arm wrestling Petrenko. How are you saying he was in a sling after the match? Why would you say he didn't say he got injured? So Devon is the strongest to fight at 115 ever. He wants Alijan at 105 or Dave. I'm assuming left arm, obviously, and or 115 Dave Chafee. Man, I'm going to say if they change the He wants to stay big and strong above 105. So I would say if the weigh-ins are on the same day, like 10 hours before the match, then I think Devon versus Petrenko can also be a match. Devon won't be 117 kilos on match day. That's the thing. He'll probably be 110. But still, it was so easy for Devon. Maybe not a good idea, even if it is on the same day. 1062 people watching, guys. The Devon versus Vitali match has started. 1115 straight jump as soon as this match ends. Please hit the thumbs up if you have not already. Please subscribe to the channel if you have not already. If you still want to purchase the pay-per-view, the link is pinned at the top of this chat. You can go there, use code Pradeep to purchase the pay-per-view. You'll get $1 off. Now I'm creating a poll. Devon Larratt, Vitali Laletin. I need to mention left arm. Some new fans may not know that it's a left arm match. Not everybody likes to stay updated. Not everyone is subscribed to Arm Wrestling News. Let me record the result meanwhile for the Petrenko versus Todd match. Todd Hutchings versus Oleg Petrenko. That was complete domination. Todd decided to step up to 105 kilos. He quickly realized that his dream of becoming a double champion is over now. Oleg didn't even let him slip once. That's how dominant he was. And he wasn't even close to slipping from Oleg's grip. Too much finger containment, too much wrist curl, too much side pressure. Uncle Todd tried to top roll, he tried to hook. Nothing was working for him. And Oleg has announced that he would like to stay in the 105 kg division, arm wrestle Alijan left handed, or maybe even go for Dave Chafee, the 115 kg title. This guy cannot be stopped. Only Devon Larratt is left, and either he has to come down or Oleg stays the undefeated champion of this division. The guy just flash pins everyone. And this shows you that even the second best guy in the division can be flash pinned without getting a slip. So it's not like all pro matches end in straps. I don't have much to say about this. I don't know how John Brazing defeated him 2, 3 years ago. That was surprising. But this guy is not getting stopped anytime soon. Thanks for watching. I'll see you again. Devon has held the world title in every major arm wrestling promotion. No, he does not have the WL Super Heavyweight Hammer. What are you talking about? 2017, Michael had the hammer. 2018, again, I think Michael defeated Devon. Devon doesn't have the Super Heavyweight. Devon is not the Super Heavyweight WL champion. How can Neil say that he has held the World Championship? Okay, he just said World Championship, not the Super Heavyweight World Championship. Anyways, Devon Larratt is making his way. There is no music somehow for some reason. And now the defending champion will be making his way to the table. Big silence. Devon Larratt did not expect that he will be getting a title shot this early. He was asking for someone like Wagner Bortolato. Can you imagine that? Less than a year ago, Devon was asking for a Wagner rematch on the left arm. If not Wagner, he wanted Tobias Sporong, who's also nowhere to be seen in the top 5. Maybe he's top 10. But fate brought Devon here. He got a world title shot against Vitali Laletin. The Dikian match was not possible. Alijan match couldn't be set up. Levan versus Michael match got Levan versus Vitali match got cancelled on the right arm because of Levan's injury. Vitali was free to pull in February today, 28th of February for the Western guys, first March for the Eastern guys. Vitali was available. Devon's left arm was available. He prepared as much as he can. He focused a lot on his left arm for this match. He says he's clearly in the best shape ever that his left arm has ever been. It's still like 5% maybe weaker than his right, but he's ready. He's ready. The best that he has ever been. And now this match will show us like where would you rank Prime Vitali versus Prime Pushkar, because Devon was able to beat Andre Pushkar quite easily in the past. He lost to Dennis, but he was not as strong as per his own words when he arm wrestled Dennis compared to what he was when he arm wrestled Pushkar in 2012. Now Vitali Laletin, the defending champion. Devon says, I don't even remember when I saw this guy lose on the left arm. Vitali has two guys just to hold his trophies. One guy, Elder Bubenko, is holding his gauntlet, and the other guy, I don't know who he was, but he was holding Vitali's belt. That is badass boss move. Devon is already 51. I don't think he is, but we'll take it. 6 foot 5.5, 6 foot 8, 134 kilos. I think it is 137 versus 145. Vitali is also like almost 146. Bicep 18 versus 19.7. I don't think Devon has only 14.5-inch forearms. Come on, man. Vitali's forearms are 19.7. Whoever put these stats up should be fired immediately. Wrist 9.7, 9.5. That's kind of accurate. Maybe Vitali's wrist is not 9.5. I don't think it is. Devon and Vitali are at the table. The crowd is charged up. They are ready. Let's go. How many people are watching? Do you know arm wrestling league from Bangalore? Yes, I do. Top 10 Indian arm wrestling channels. That's not the right time for asking this question, brother. Anyways, $4 super chat. Thank you. I'll maybe come back to this later, but we have Devon versus Vitali going on. 1,200 people watching this live. 600 likes. Come on. Devon versus Vitali. Biggest match of the year. They should be all Vitali Laletin flash pins, right? Devon says everyone can slip. Devon laughs when somebody says he cannot slip against Vitali. What if Vitali flash pins him right off the go? Doesn't let him slip. Vitali told Devon and Robert Baxter that he won't let Devon slip. Let's see if it is the truth or not. Devon is already arguing with the referee. He's not happy about something. He's going to cover my thumb just so you know. Do not. Devon is looking to take a great setup here. Devon has very high. Oh, Vitali was on top of his fingers. Devon slipped. Devon slipped. It was not a comfortable slip. But Devon was getting the height initially. Vitali climbed back up again. Vitali had to climb again. Initially, Devon had the height. Super setup from Devon. Super setup. How did Devon again get the side of the table that he wants? The guy has, in last 30 matches, he has had the choice, uh, the side choice, like in like 28 of them, 27 of them in the last 30 matches. How does this work? Slip. It's over. Devon wins. Devon looked good. It almost looks like Devon wanted to be really happy and excited about this slip, but he isn't. He's being careful. He's being careful. He knew that he got like as good of a setup as he can possibly get. And if it comes down to an endurance battle, I have Vitali winning. I don't see a way how Devon is going to win an endurance battle unless he like completely flops Vitali's wrist back and Vitali is so desperate trying to do something. Unless we see that, endurance battle is something that Devon doesn't want to get into as at this moment. Not when he's 300 pounds. Not when he's 300 pounds. How is Devon higher than Vitali in the grip despite being the shorter guy here? Vitali has learned to rob guys in the setup on the right arm, but not on the left, apparently. Devon with a good setup. Vitali gets him sideways. Devon cracks Vitali's wrist round one with a good King's move. Elbow foul on Devon. It has to be an elbow foul, right? Vitali goes for a flop and he presses Devon. It's a pin. No, no, no. Vitali presses again. Devon has pin. Shoulder was in the declining position. The referee was, I think, blind. There was a moment where he touched. You don't touch Devon's arm. But Devon has cracked Vitali's wrist. This is going to end badly for Devon. If Devon cannot be hanging like that under the table, he's going to get gassed out. But he cracked Vitali's wrist round one. Devon cracked Vitali's wrist. Shoulder was down. Shoulder was definitely in the decline. It was not called by the referee. I did see the referee tapping Devon's shoulder. That's not what the rule says. It's an immediate foul in the losing position. It's even though he cracked Vitali's wrist, it's looking bad. It's to be honest, it's looking bad for Devon. He's going to have the buckle next round unless Vitali is like gassed out or something. Mm, eh, we might see a quick pin from Vitali in this round. I'm predicting a quick win from Vitali in this round. Let's see. Let's see how much arm wrestling I know. I don't see with Devon winning the endurance battle like that. Not when he's like completely stretched out in an illegal King's move. It was illegal, although only for like a second or maybe second and a half. This time, Vitali has a great setup. Vitali had a good setup. Coincidental early warning, early movement. It's getting tense here. Already not looking good for Devon. Looking again, Vitali this time. Devon is about to get out. Devon is asking Vitali to stay in there. Devon is like in this position. Vitali is holding on to the fingers of Devon. Vitali is not giving up. Devon is baiting Vitali. He's telling Vitali to break that thing. Devon was baiting Vitali. Devon slipped. Devon was right. He can slip against Vitali. Even though it's like they said Vitali was here, but Vitali didn't have much coverage. He's basically on the right end of the finger, so he couldn't do much before slipping. So see, even the slip was more difficult for Devon in this round. And at this rate, if Devon doesn't do something in this round, Devon has to win this round. I'm making a prediction. If Devon loses this round, the match is over. And by the end, he might get pinned without the slip, without the strap. That's what I'm predicting. Pradeep has done some arm wrestling, so he knows some. Yeah, I can see an easier win for Vitali in this round than the first one. Devon is not getting that super unbelievable setup like how the referee allowed this kind of setup. Now, I would say that it was fair. The round that didn't start, Vitali had a favorable setup, in my opinion. But the round that did start, it was fair for both. Devon will go down into a king's move. Vitali will go for the pin. Looks like a fair setup. Vitali is high. Wow, Devon is moving early. The referee hasn't even let go of the hands, and Devon is asking what? And Devon is already pulling like 5 seconds into it, and he's asking, "What? Is it a false start, bro? The hands are still on there. They haven't even let go of the hands." No, no, no! Don't hang on to his arm. Vitali is not. Devon is breathing a little bit heavier than Vitali. Both are sweating. Devon is sweating a little bit more. It's looking not good for Devon. He's losing this thing. He's getting dusted. Vitali fresh press, easy press, shoulder down, Albafa. Easy. It's over. It's over. 4-0. 4-0, Vitali Laletin. Even though he's flop pressing, but Devon is done, man. Devon is gassed out. As I predicted. As I predicted. People were saying, "Are you joking that Devon gets gassed out?" And I was like, "Yeah, you'll see. You'll see Devon getting gassed out in this match." He's still cracking Vitali's wrist, but man, wow, that was almost a pin without the flop. That was just a single hit pin. And I'm going to make a prediction now. Vitali is going to pin Devon without the strap. But now they've no. Devon has slipped twice. I would have put my money on this thing that Devon was not slipping in the next 2 rounds. I would have put money on that thing. Definitely on the 4th round, but now he doesn't need to slip because they've already slipped a couple of times. It's over. I would be surprised if Devon has anything left in his gas tank now. I stayed the whole night. What a joke. Man, I'm going to make less money now. If Devon loses, the views, like, it's going to take at least $50 away from me. Maybe more than that. Maybe $100 if we combine the videos that I'm going to put out after that. Now they're getting to the strap. And now Devon has even like stopped. Now he's talking with Vitali finally. There was no trash talk before this. I would say now again, in the second round, Devon didn't talk with the referees. He didn't play any mind games. He didn't fight for a superior grip. Now he's still not fighting for a grip too much, not complaining. I think Devon has mentally lost it. Like, Devon has kind of given up already, despite him cracking Vitali's wrist again and again. Early movement a couple of times from Devon. Still the referee is allowing it. One warning. Why did the referee wait for Devon to move before the goal like 3 times? I would say the referee did Vitali a favor by allowing a small. Vitali goes sideways. Huge elbow foul. Huge. A feat of elbow foul by Devon, trying to do something, trying to do some damage to Vitali. That should have been a straightaway loss, man. He's like that far outside of the elbow pad. Vitali should have asked to remove the strap from after that position. But it's over. Devon doesn't have anything left in his arm now. He still would have gotten pinned, in my opinion, if the match continued, despite that foul. But he's stopping Vitali's first hit. That's surprising to me. That is really surprising. Devon goes for a press. Vitali pulls him out. Wow, the match is on. Devon goes for a press. Vitali cannot pull him out. Devon is going for a flop. Now Vitali does that huge elbow foul. Towel. He's throwing the towel. Oh, flag, whatever it is. Shoulder. Yeah, Devon moved before the go to. Come on, man. You can clearly see that. Vitali was smart to foul there. Devon knows the flop press works against Vitali. Usually Devon is the one who's thinking, man, how do I deal with these flop pressers? And now he's the one who's flop pressing. Because he's facing a taller guy, he knows the problems that a taller guy faces against a flop press. Like, something has to be a foul there, right? Devon was like all the way in. Maybe he moved early too. I'm not sure what happened. Because as soon as the referee said go, my memory is like Devon was like this. But what is he protesting for? Now Vitali is also breathing heavy. Vitali was like furious. I was like, get that flag here now. I'm assuming that's what he was saying. Vitali fanboys crying like MMT fanboys. Okay, who won how many rounds? Vitali is up 2-0. Devon is on 1 foul. Vitali is on 1 foul. We'll have to wait and see who gets a foul. There's a possibility that Devon gets a second foul here if Vitali's protest is successful, if the review is successful. The bad thing is that they don't show us what they are looking. That whatever is shown on the screen of the referees, that should be shown to us viewers. and the referee should be mic'd up and telling us what exactly he's looking for. Devon has his flag ready too if Vitali wins the protest. In that case, he can already tell tell the referees what he needs to look for, what they need to look for. One foul for Vitali. The protest is not accepted. Wow. We need to see the replay of that thing. I thought Devon surely must have been already inside with his shoulder. Can I see that again? Can I go back before the next round starts to see what exactly was Vitali complaining about? No, I don't think I have enough time. Was he complaining for shoulder crossing the line? No, Devon jumped after the goal. Wow. For a moment, Devon's shoulder was over Vitali's elbow pad. And how can the referee not see that? That's what the review was for. Shoulder crossing the center. Devon's shoulder was literally over Vitali's elbow pad. That's how far away he was. Wow, Devon gets foul on Devon, I think it is. Second foul on Devon. Coincidental foul, wow. Devon is going for a press. Vitali pulled him completely out. Like he took him close to the pad and there was a foul on both. Still, the shoulder was crossing. That was one of the most weirdest things I've seen. The third round of the Devon versus Vitali match. Vitali winning 2-0, both on one foul, so they cannot make a mistake. Surely Devon cannot make a mistake because he will be down 3-0. Shoulders don't move. Devon is going for his press. I think at this moment, Vitali can even decide to hook Devon, but he said he does not have a hook on the left arm, maybe because of some injury that he had against in the Kamil match. Devon going for that press. Vitali takes him out. Vitali pins him. That's a pin. That's total destruction, man. Vitali's again. Vitali's pinning him again. Why restart? Like, what happened there? Why did the match stop? Nobody got a foul. Nobody got a warning. And if it's not even a pin, why did this stop the match? Like, what happened? Like, why? At least the referee should announce if it was a coincidental false start or something like that. Yeah, flash pin. Easy flash pin. Vitali is laughing. Devon is staying there under the table. Vitali is laughing. 3-0. It's over. It's over. There is no way anyone who can think a little bit can easily tell Devon is never going to win an endurance battle against Vitali. Even on the right arm, Devon is not winning an endurance battle against Vitali. And that's when Vitali's wrist is like completely flopped back. This time even his wrist didn't go back before the pin. Like he pinned Devon almost with a. So that thing that Vitali lost in the beginning, he's not even losing that now. That's how big of an endurance gap there is between these two arm wrestlers. Huge endurance gap. Devon is a super soldier who fought in Afghanistan. He's baiting Vitaly. It's a part of the game. That flop attempt, even though it was good, I thought it was like surely a false start or something, but no, Devon was like so fast with his shoulder, but the shoulder went like literally above Vitaly Laletin's elbow pad. And the referee was like, after the review, nope, we didn't see any foul there. Amazing stuff, man. That is amazing stuff. Four round, easy flash pin. Like you can turn off your monitors. It's going to be a very fast flash pin from Vitaly. Don't blink your eyes, otherwise you're going to miss it. It's going to end quick. Devon is the referee is not even closing the fingers, and Devon is already arm wrestling. He's just trying to do that to mess up the grip that Vitaly has, the positioning of the strap. He knows they're not going to let that slide. One warning for Devon. Again, flash pin loading from Vitaly. Don't blink or you'll miss it. Vitaly Laletin on the right wrist. Again, second false start from Devon. One foul. Devon is like, you can hear it in his voice. You can see it on his face. Devon knows he has lost it, but he's not stopped trying. That's why he's false starting again and again. But mentally, he's broken. He's not saying anything. He's not speaking with the referee. He's not speaking with Vitaly. Is it has been a bad day for the North Americans. All of them got destroyed. Vitaly flash pin. Yep, flash pin. Told you it was coming. Oh, elbow foul. That's interesting. Wow, that's amazing. It means Devon still possesses that much of a threat to Vitaly that he's elbow fouling even in the fourth round. That was unexpected. Devon is again like moving inside. He knows he cannot. His king's move is not going to work. I did almost want to say immediately like that Devon, when Devon was allowed for a couple of seconds or 1 second to be under the table in an illegal king's move, that actually hurt Devon more. The longer Devon stayed in that stretched out position, he was getting gassed out there. Referee's grip, fourth and final round of this Devon versus Vitaly match. Unless Vitaly somehow fouls again, this is the final round of this match. And after watching this match, I can say one thing with the utmost confidence. Morozov is going to beat Devon worse than this. Like that guy, even though he'll lose his wrist easier, he'll follow with such a hard flop press that Devon won't even know what hit him. Like it's not a match in my opinion. Morozov versus Devon is not a match after watching this. Devon gets his shoulder in. He stops Vitaly. Vitaly with the second elbow foul. Devon wins the round. Coincidental foul. Coincident. Devon is mad. He doesn't think it's a coincidental foul. Devon is getting his shoulder in. Wow. It was a clear, huge false start by Devon. Huge false start. By the time referee removed his hands, Devon was already in the center. Flash pin. Easy flash pin from Vitali. 4-0 Vitali Laletin, the defending champion, retains the title. It's over. Let's record the result of this match. Vitali Laletin versus Devon Larratt, left arm world title, the battle for the number one spot in the world. Round one, Devon actually slipped against Vitali. He had such a great setup. Even the commentators were saying Devon has everything that he needs. And initially, Vitali was in some trouble. Then he climbed over Devon's hand, and then they went for a slip. At first, Devon was almost about to say something that he's feeling confident, but then he realized that he probably won't be getting this setup every single time. There was a slip. There was actually a foul. And then after that, again, this time Devon slipped in a better position. Or maybe there was just one foul. Let me recap to you. In the strap in the first round, let's get to the first round because it was in a strap. Vitali's wrist was cracked by Devon. Round one. Did anyone believe that? Did anyone expect that? I think many people did. And Devon was in a full blown King's move. Vitali hit sideways, his wrist got cracked very close to the pin pad. And that's where I realized the match is over. You might be thinking that Vitali's wrist is cracked, Devon is going to win. But no, that's not the way Devon was going to win this match because he was completely stretched out. They stayed in that position for maybe 5 to 10 seconds. Devon was in an illegal King's move. His shoulder went below for maybe about 1 second, 0.5 seconds each, a couple of times. And the referee was patting Devon's shoulder. Bro, that's not the rule. You foul him immediately. That's what the rule says. But I think despite the referees allowing that for half a second, it in fact acted against Devon because he started gassing out. I remember saying pretty clearly that if it is anywhere close to an endurance battle, Devon is going to get destroyed. Devon does not have anywhere near the stamina or endurance that Vitali Laletin has. And even on the right arm, I'm going to say, not just the left arm. So it was 1-0 Vitali Laletin. Then in the second round, Devon was again hitting the King's move, this time a legal one, but Vitali was slowly getting better and better. And I would say this was an easier pin for Vitali Laletin. Round three, Devon was going early. He got a warning. Then Devon got an elbow foul. And then started in a flop press. That's where he hit Vitali. He knew his King's move is not going to work. He's the one who's getting gassed out despite cracking Vitali's wrist close to the pad. But Vitali's press was working pretty well against Devon. So he went for a flop press and Vitali couldn't pull him out. We all thought, right, Devon found his way. Devon found his lane. He's going to win this match. Vitali cannot pull him out. So that's where there was a restart. Vitali fouled this time. Before that, Devon intentionally fouled when Vitali was about to beat him, and this time in the same round, it was Vitali who lifted his elbow. Vitali protested, saying about something about the shoulder. I saw the replay. Devon's shoulder was literally over Vitali Laletin's elbow pad. That's how far he went to stop Vitali, and shoulder cannot be stopping the center line. The referee saw the replay, and they were like, "Nope, we don't see anything there. Everything fine. There is no foul on Devon." So the foul was given to Vitali, but after that, Vitali again flash pinned Devon. That was not enough. Devon tried that same thing. This time it didn't work. Round four, by this time, you can already sense, even in the third round flash pin, you can sense that the wrist that Vitali had lost, he had recovered even that. He didn't lose his wrist while flash pinning Devon the third time. Round four, Devon kept trying to flop press. There was an elbow foul on him. He again stopped Vitali with a there was a foul on Vitali. He stopped Vitali with a flop press and Vitali elbow foul. That was also an intentional elbow foul. And when you see it back again, Devon's shoulder was already at the center line before the referee said go. Like the referee had his hands on Devon's shoulder, and Devon literally pushed referee's hand away before the referee was even thinking about saying go. And the referee was like, nope, we didn't see any early movement here. So the round started anyways. Vitaly had to bail out with a foul. After that, there was a very fast flash pin from Vitaly. Devon couldn't do anything from there. So that's it. That's all that we have from this match. Vitaly Laletin won this match pretty convincingly, even though some people may think that he lost his wrist. So that was not close. That was close. It's not the case. It was a completely one-sided match, probably as one-sided as it can be. Vitaly is your undisputed, undefeated champion. Thanks for watching. After watching this match, man, the right arm match is closer than I thought. Initially, I thought that Devon is going to just look at Vitaly in the center. He's going to bully him like a child. I be honest, that's what I was thinking. But now, that hard press that Vitaly showed against Michael is surely like he was getting his wrist cracked here in this match. He'll probably get his wrist cracked in the center in the right arm match. But still, man, Vitaly can do something now. I think, even though I definitely have Devon as the favorite, but not as much as I. It's not like I expected anything different from this match. I already had Vitaly winning 4-0. That's exactly how it went. Did Devon say something before Vitaly? Did I miss it? Or Vitaly is the first one who's being interviewed? Let me tell you what Vitaly was saying. So, guys, before leaving, although the event is over, I'll be recapping all of the matches. I'll be giving a review of all of the matches. So, please don't leave before watching that. And I'll just let you know now what Vitaly was saying in his post match speech. He thanked Devon. Devon, good job. That's the threat that Devon was talking about, the threat of a flop press. If you have the ability to have a top roll and then follow with a flop, if your wrist gets cracked, you become really difficult to deal with. The spot that I need is stronger on my right arm. It it was weaker on my left. So Vitaly says he's going to do better than this on the right. Basically, that's what he is saying. To be honest, nothing surprising. Devon told me, and I agreed that that their match won't be easy, and it wasn't. Now Devon is at the table. Big hand for Laletin. Very possibly the greatest left-hander that we have ever seen. Thanked Vienna. I've never seen such a crowd for arm wrestling, and really the crowd is huge. It doesn't look like an arm wrestling venue, much bigger. Thanks East versus West for growing the sport. I really look forward to an incredible test. Thank you so much, Austria, East versus West, and Vitaly Laletin. Neil is like, time goes by so quickly. I remember that song, Time Goes By So Slowly. The best that Russia has. Devon is excited for the right arm match. He's looking forward to it. Now the match is even more interesting. It's a beautiful sport to face the best that Russia has. Who's likely to become the next untouchable human in the sport? I'll do everything in my power to stop him in 6 weeks. My right hand is not my left. I remain optimistic. I will give you a greater fight in 6 weeks, I promise. There'll be no recap of the matches. Sadly, there is no recap this time, or maybe, yep, there is. Eldar Bubenko versus Logan Bittinger. Three easy top rolls, kind of easy, at least two of them. One was not so easy, but 3-0 victory for the tournament winner earlier from yesterday. Esra Kiraz, 3-1 victory. That was easy, and Esra made it difficult. She was fouling again and again, despite being much more powerful than the Swedish girl. Esra was getting her wrist cracked, but the side pressure, the swing, the sweep to the side was so difficult to deal with. She won 3-1. Luka versus Eli Saidov was not a match. It was a massacre in a hook, 3-0 easy victory for the Georgian, the young Georgian who's only 22 years old at this moment. And yet he's so strong. He's thinking about 4 gold medals at WAF this year. Curtis Cameron Porkchop had nothing to offer to the Slovakian Pettersson. He's from Slovakia, right? Or maybe not. Manifestor is from Slovakia. I don't know. But this guy, Peter Sellis, was too strong, too much top role to deal with for the Canadian. And this guy, man, I need to apologize to him 10 times for doubting him again and again. I'm talking about the guy in the glasses, Bogdan Stoica. Top rolled Nugo Chikadze round one, stopped Nugo's top roll and out top rolled him. Even though there were some fouls on Nugo, there was a restart. Still, Stoica won the first round. Next time, Nugo went in a hook. Stoica pulled him out of his hook and beat him in a hook too. Deep, deep hook. 2-0 Bogdan Stoica. But endurance wasn't working too much in his favor. The third round got really, really close. I think there were some fouls there too. Bogdan kind of won there, but he fouled. He pinned Nugo a couple of times in the third round too, but both times he did an elbow foul. Then Nugo made his comeback. This time he pinned Bogdan Stoica and even slapped him a couple of times behind his back in the previous round. And in the final round, that was again a back and forth, reviews, protests, elbow fouls, couple of elbow fouls from Bogdan. I think the review was successful at one moment, but then he finally got pinned by Nugo, and Nugo was crying after the match. For both of them, it was the most difficult match of their career. Vlad the Destroyer literally got destroyed by Manifestor. Manifestor, too strong, too strong. The wrist curl, one of the most powerful wrist. It's almost like a Rustam Babayev style wrist curl. It was that good. So Vlad had no chance, even though he started shooting for a hook. He started going for a top roll earlier. Nothing worked against that immense strength that this young superstar Manifestor has. I hope to see more of him in the future on the East versus West arm wrestling table. The guy is a beast in the 85 kilo division, and he's saying he's looking for a title match in the future. Tarkhan Muzaffarov had nothing for the WAF super heavyweight world champion, the Turkish guy, Efe Kömek. Too much finger containment. Like this was a big mismatch. Like no slipping, nothing going on here. Easy victory for the Turkish arm wrestler. I wish I could speed forward this thing because it was so one sided. But the recap is playing, and I'm giving the recap to you guys. Easy victory. There was a stop for a few seconds, maybe 4 seconds inside the strap in the final round. There was some slipping going on, so I was wrong with that early on, but still easy, dominant victory. And speaking of dominance, Matt Mask dominated David Arabuli. David went for a top roll. He got beat by Matt. Matt didn't let him get into a flop press. David tried to flop press next round. Still didn't work for him. David tried to King's move in the final round. It worked, but only with a massive elbow foul, so that when he cannot do any more elbow fouls, the King's move also didn't work. Matt finished him with just one or two side pressure surges. And you can guess in the comment section how many F bombs Matt dropped in this match. If enough people do the prediction, I'll actually go back and count the F bombs in that match. Fia Reisek versus Brigitta Ivánfi 4-0, like too strong. Didn't even know why this match was set up. I hope Fia gets a better match, preferably against the girl that beat her in the WAF championship. It was not just she beat her; she beat her like a child. Didn't even let her slip. So I hope to see that match in the future. This one was an easy 4-0 victory. She missed one go where Brigitta took her hair, but then she regained her wrist, slowly pushed her sideways, got into position, and won the match 4-0. Easy victory for the Swedish girl. This time, the last Swedish woman didn't win, but she did. Yordan Tsonev versus Sergei Kalinichenko went exactly like I predicted. One quick tricep press from Kalinichenko. That's what I expected. It didn't happen in the first round, although it did happen in the second round. Rest of the 3 rounds were won quite easily by Yordan Tsonev in a hook. Kalinichenko was never going to beat Tsonev in a hook. Come on, man. So that's the match. I would like to see Sagov versus Yordan now. And I do, in fact, have Yordan Tsonev as a favorite in that match too. But Sagov can mess it up, man. He's so fast. Yordan is not that fast. Performer of the night, that has to be this guy, Kamil Jablonski. The haters that Kamil had should have been immediately converted into fans. The patience that he showed in the first round, biggest round in super heavyweight history. I think it was longer than the Jerry versus Michael 7 minute match. This round was longer than 7 minutes, and Kamil was barely breaking a sweat. He was breathing normally. Michael Todd was completely gassed out. He was completely outclassed, completely out arm wrestled. Not even one slight small hope of Michael even getting out of a terrible position against Kamil. That's how good Kamil was. One of the best performances I have ever seen on the arm wrestling table. First he beats Jerry, now he beats Michael. Man, is he coming for Devon next? I don't know. Oleg Petrenko. What can you even say about this match? 3-0 victory for the Ukrainian, 4-0 victory against Uncle Todd. Todd is the only guy who I wished luck before this match, saying, "Good luck, Uncle Todd. You're the one of the only two young talent from North America, including Adam Warzinski." Obviously, that was a joke, but man, Uncle Todd is not winning the 105 kg title anytime soon. He's not taking that belt away from Petrenko, that's for sure. He didn't even slip. I think Petrenko can do the same to Uncle Todd in the 95 kg division, because you don't really lose that much hand strength when you cut weight, but he won't be cutting any weight. Vitaly Laletin versus Devon Larratt. That was the match that everyone was looking forward to. When Devon was like this, in this fully stretched, as far as a straight arm as you can have in the round one in King's move, I knew it was over, man. I knew it was over. Devon is not going to win an endurance battle against Vitali. And Vitali pinned him and is like, look into my eyes now. So it was over. It was a flash pin from Vitali in round two. Devon was fouling multiple times. Vitali was also fouling many times. Devon went for a flop press. He kind of stopped Vitali. Then Vitali had to foul. There was reviews, protests everywhere. But it was quite evident that Devon had kind of mentally given up, even though he was trying to false start 5 seconds before the referee said go. But even that was not working against Vitali. He knew there was no way left for Devon to do anything, because any false start, anything that Devon was doing before the start, after the start, it was just gassing himself out at that moment. Nothing that he could have done would have gassed Vitali out. The endurance gap between these two, the stamina gap, was huge. It was not even comparable. That's why Devon's mind game didn't work. And it was because of strength too, because Vitali was just that much stronger than Devon, that Devon's endurance faded immediately against Vitali. So 4-0 easy victory. The flash pins started coming by round 3 and 4. Even though in both of those rounds, Devon stopped Vitali with a flop press, but that was not a legal press, first of all. But even that was not enough. Even a 1 feet long elbow foul that Devon did, trying to do something against Vitali, was not enough. Even then, Vitali was able to stop Devon, and 4-0 easy victory. That's it for this video. If you still want to purchase the pay-per-view, you can use the code Pradeep and go to the link in the description. I'll see you again. So I hope you liked the recap that I just presented to you. I'll not close this live stream. I'll have to take some notes from the Devon Larratt speech for the next video. Please, guys, subscribe to the channel. How many of you are watching? Let me see. 58,407 subscribers I have, and 614 still watching. It went over 1,700 at one point. We said we are going to get at least 1,500. We did definitely get more than that. As soon as the stream ends, it will show me the highest number. I hope I didn't miss any super chat. Shakti Pratap saying, with Vitali did on Devon left, can you do it on right? That's a good question, man, and that requires a separate video. Not the same, not as easy as he did on the right, but there's a small possibility. Now, after this, I'll give Vitali a 25% chance. I think this will keep increasing as the match proceeds because of something that Vitali said. I do think he has a chance now, after seeing that his flop press is working and his flop is not as strong on his left. That's the only thing that I was doubting. I was thinking that maybe Devon can hold off Vitali's flop because it is weaker than his right arm flop, but Devon couldn't. So right arm, if Vitali gets in a flop, even though Devon's arm is stronger there, but man, it can be interesting. It can be interesting. Devon is not winning easy. That's what I'm going to say now. 58,408 subscribers now. One gentleman subscribed. Thank you. Devon is still 56% favorite in the polls. Devon is always the favorite against everyone in the polls. By the way, after seeing this, what's the prediction on right arm? We just talked about it. We'll discuss more. Now I do see. Initially, I was saying Vitali has no chance on the right, man. Even though I had Vitali already picked 4-0, I knew Vitali was going to win 4-0. Despite that, I was thinking that Vitali, Devon has no, Vitali has no chance against Devon on the right arm. But now, because if Vitali had just flash pinned Devon, I still would have thought that Devon is going to beat him easily. But now I'm seeing the flop press working. That means something. If it is working on the left, it can work on the right too. Because Devon, unlike the Gennady match or other matches, Devon is not forcing the hook on Vitali. It's impossible to force the hook on Vitali. So Devon, if Vitali decides to go flop, Devon has to defend it in a stretched out position, or maybe he's that strong that even with a top roll, he can keep Vitali outside of his shoulder. But I haven't really seen Devon doing that. Why is the chat not moving after this comment? What happened? Okay, moving. I was on the wrong page. Vitali is the real deal. Yep, number one. And I'll make a video about this. If I am Devon, I'm immediately telling the promoters, I don't want the Morozov match. I'm not ready. I'm telling you now, even though Morozov's wrist will get cracked easier than Vitali, Morozov is destroying Devon. I'm telling you, his flop is going to be coming with that much horsepower. Devon will not know how to deal with that. And the thing is that even though Devon can force the hook on Morozov, he's going to regret doing that. Morozov wants the match to go in a hook. So Devon does not have any way to stop the flop if it gets to the flop, and if it gets to the hook, Devon doesn't do well there too. So that's the problem. Vitali pulled Devon whole body left arm 2026. Bogdan was robbed. I wouldn't really say so. Pradeep, you still got the man. Do you remember that? No, I don't know where that. I think, yeah, I think do remember. I don't have it right now. OG Ferrari hat. I forgot about it for like 2, 3 years now. Maybe the 2 year ago version of Italy, but not this new freakish form. Do you think it's because they didn't have the arm power like Morozov to stop? Yeah, I already told you so. It's not just about the hand strength. Like, where is the back pressure? Even though Morozov also cracked Vitali's wrist very close to the pad, but Morozov had the back pressure, the arm power to the hammer curl to stop Vitali. Devon had nothing close to a hammer curl. Devon's whole hammer curl was like his body going down. Bogdan pinned Nugo like 30 times. But he was fouling, so it's on him. You can say that the referees say that they won't be calling micro fouls, but they did on Bogdan. That's an argument that can be made. Vitali has a strong hook. He should use it sometimes. Morozov press is stronger than Vitali's press. Surely it is. Surely it has to be. Kamil may also crush Artem on the left now too. Left, man, Morozov has that hooking ability. I'm not sure if he still has that after that elbow injury, but three nightmares of Devon. Dennis 2018, Levant 2022, Vitali 2016. What's more impressive is how Devon held Vitali. That's something to talk about. Morozov hook is, you mean with the flop press? That was impressive, but that was illegal too. Artem hook Kamil to hell any day. But Kamil's left, man, I'm telling you, it's not as easy to hook Kamil's left. Kamil didn't. Maybe now he has developed the arm power on the right too, because we see that. On the right, Morozov prevented the flop. Like he grabbed him low and forced him inside. Kamil's left side pressure is so intense. Like he can risk getting into an arm power just to arm battle, just to flop his wrist back. He will flop his wrist back on the left. And what can Morozov do from there? That remains to be seen. But I would still have Morozov as the favorite against Kamil. Congratulations to the champ, Vitali. Vitali versus referees 4-0. Tadikian was just playing mind games with Devon. After seeing this, I think even Levan can't beat Vitali on the left. Levan, man, if Levan cracks that wrist, he has the arm power to follow up. So I wouldn't be so sure. Will Vitali get legacy hammer? He already would have had the hammer if he wanted it. It's with Morozov. I understand, but remember, Devon is not a left hand. Also, he didn't train for a couple of years, but this short time, Devon did remarkable stuff. It has not been a short time. Devon has been consistently training his left for more than a year now, maybe 2 years. When did he really start training it? I think when the first Kordecha match happened, that's when he started training it. Compared with his right, yes, Vitali pinned Devon even 5 times. One was robbed. Pradeep, Dennis versus Levan versus Vitali, best left. I'm not sure, man. I didn't see Dennis having that king's move on the left that he had on the right, and he would need that king's move to beat Vitali. Maybe he never needed it, because all the times, 3, 4 times that Pushkar pinned him, he pinned him without the strap. It's difficult to king's move without the strap. Anyways, guys, still 4:30 of you watching, 7:30 likes. Hit the thumbs up before you leave. Hit the subscribe button before you leave. We have 58,410 subscribers now. You guys were awesome. I enjoyed this live stream. It is 5:45 a.m. here. I'll still have to work for a couple of more hours, record some videos. So I'll have to let you guys go. Thank you. $21 in super chat revenue is what I got today. And the stream.